Hello, hello. We are we all good in here? Okay, all right. That means that we are live. All right. Very excited to be back. It has been way too long. And by way too long, I mean like a week. That's a little bit long for me. Normally not gone for lengths of time like this. Um Still don't know how to start things without a game, but um we're back again. Tier list time. Doing some unfinished ones that I never really got to finish up from the last session. I got like two after that one, and so figure that we take care of them here. And if anyone else has any other suggestions, then we will take them. So let's get my computer screen off. So someone sent me a friend of mine sent me this through through Discord the last time, but I never got to do it because I literally fell asleep and I like took a nap right after uh the session. So I never really got to do this one even though I wanted to, but it just happened to be that way cuz the vaccine got right into me and I'm like, "Ooh. I'm I'm a sleepy boy, yawn." You know, that sort of stuff. But we are here doing it now. Legendary Pokemon is our first one. So, the way I'm gonna approach this is actually go in order by generations, and sort of just go from there. So the first ones would be will be the legendary birds. The the original bird trio. So I guess we'll just start up here with Articuno. I don't know what I'm ranking this on though, so I sort of need to decide that first. Cause it's just a base tier list. Let's see. I might as well base these on a mix of probably practicality and I don't know. Just how much I enjoy them. I I I don't know. I mean, most of it's gonna end up being just like how much I enjoy the Pokemon itself. I don't really know what. Hmm, okay, that 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 probably seems like a good idea. Um, but the part of their practicality, it's gonna be hard because that would mean that I had to know all their move sets and such. So we'll probably just do it by how much I like them, I guess. Yeah, it's a good way to go. All right, so we're just gonna start. Articuno. As of how much I like it, I mean, I don't know. I've honestly never liked Articuno just from a design standpoint. I always thought it looked kind of just all right for the most part. Like it's not terrible, but it's literally just a blue bird. That that's all it is. It is quite literally a blue bird. Like there's nowhere for me to go with that. So I guess for now we're just gonna put it in the B just to be safe. Just as a nice start to where we're going. Next, there's Moltres. I always like Moltres way more, honestly. But he's barely cooler above above Articuno. I'm gonna get rid of these extra tiers. Like, 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 what's these pluses? Get rid of that E, And then I guess I'll create a row of my own. Oh no. Or actually, yeah, no, that's a good idea. A, B, C, D, and then I don't know. Because there are some of these that I don't know. Like anything past Gen 6, I don't know. Or actually, well, I don't know that much about. Let's see. Where's Moltres at? Again, I lost my train of thought. I'm I'm not very good at setting these things up normally. Just I don't know, I just do what I want, I guess. Don't really matter. Let's see. You are going to actually go. You're gonna be right above Articuno, but you're not cool enough to be A rank, in my opinion. Like, I enjoy its kit a lot more. Just because fire type moves are generally better than ice ones, but like I'll be for real. The 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 Gen 1 legendaries aren't all that great. Even in later generations when they get their buffs and whatnot. Like they're still just sort of okay. But Zapdos, you look way cooler, and Electric is actually pretty decent. Like a flying electric type is honestly not that bad. Honestly, I'm just putting you in A rank because I feel that you're better than these two at the very least. All right, let's see. Next would be Mewtwo. So Mewtwo, I think, is just going to be an S, like flat out. It's got a really cool design of like this of the genetic experiment looking thing, and then like even back in Gen 1, he was probably one of the strongest because Psychic was so broken since they had no balance, or very little balance at least. And just like he's just fun to use as well. Like he's definitely one of my favorites to just screw around with when I have the time. It's because I find it fun. He will always be great, in my opinion. Let's see. Mew is up next. Mew. I don't know. I don't know what to do with Mew because like its moveset's but it looks neat enough. Oh, sorry. Oh. Mm, lovely. But like Mew's just okay. I I I guess. I forgot to change that. But like I like the idea that that just one of the original Pokemon or whatever, or like an ancient Pokemon is just like this little like cat baby looking thing. It really like intrigues you, and you don't really know much even if you caught it under that truck or whatever. So it's not like we really have much to go off of besides what I've just been talking about here about nothing. Basically it just sums up to I just think they're neat. And like that's all I think about Mew. Let's see. All right, now we're moving on to Gen 2. Uh yeah, we're going to go with the mains first. Ho-Oh, you're pretty cool. Actually, you're at least better than Zapdos just overall. Like the idea of this like phoenix looking creature with like the rainbow wings or like flies through rainbows or something like that. I don't remember the lore off the top of my head about it. Like wasn't there something involving rainbows with Ho-Oh? Oh yeah, no, it drops the rainbow wing. Think it like makes rainbows or something like that. Uh yeah. Yeah, it just has 7 colored wings. So it's basically a rainbow bird. Got it. I mean I was somewhat correct at least. Good enough. Good a freaking enough, you know? Plus, I will always have a soft spot for fire types. Just in general, fire types are probably one of my favorites, if not my favorite, just because they're a lot of them are really good and end up being top tiers. No, fire would be my second favorite. Fighting probably be my first favorite. I would have to think about this because I'm not exactly sure myself on that thought. But but that's at least where I stand on fire. Let's see. Lugia. Let's see. There you are. Lugia is honestly, I don't really like Lugia all that much. Like it's pretty cool looking somewhat, but it doesn't really do anything to stand out too much. Like it's just blue and white and that's it. And it like lives in the water. And its moves aren't even that great from what I remember. I just don't enjoy it. It honestly does less than Articuno in my opinion. Like I can't even think of what to say about it at the end of the day. It's just not the greatest. Let's see. Next up is Celebi. I almost forgot that that was a Gen 2 Pokemon. Yeah, it's Gen 2, all right. Um uh, honestly, you're going below Articuno, I guess. No. No. No, you're going above. I I like the idea of the little like forest pixie sprite Pokemon looking thing. And doesn't Celebi. No, that's Jirachi, the one who does wishes. What what does Celebi do? It is it just the guardian of the forest or something? Because if that's all it is, then like that's fine, I guess. Oh, oh, it time travels, or it's said to time travel. Really? Hold on, what's the Pokedex entries? Yeah. Oh, it does. All right, cool. Wanders across time. Huh. Cool. Time travel's always a cool idea. I am not opposed to it. All right. It's always a great idea to have for your character, I guess. Um, it doesn't really do much for me besides those two things, I guess. I mean, it looks like a freaking plant that's about to like sprout a bud or whatever. Like that. That's honestly about it. That that's all I can really say about Celebi. Let's see. Oh yeah. Next is the three dogs, right? Yeah, yeah. Uh, or it's the three beasts. The three beasts. Entei is clear S tier. Just, just like look at that lad and tell me that he cannot be an S tier at all. Like look me dead in the eye and say that that lad is not cool. He's not practical, which he can be. I mean, all the legendary beasts are kind of practical. Like, I'll be real. But like, there's just like, what can you hate about him? What can you actually factually hate about that? He, he's a good boy. Just a good boy. Let's see. I don't even know how to describe him. He's just always been one of my favorites for like as long as I can remember. He will always be really cool. Let's see. Next we have Raiko. Uh, you're gonna go up here next to Zapdos. Actually, nah. I'll be honest. Raiko's always looked kind of dumb to me because it's just like a saber-tooth tiger. What's this tier list about? This is about legendary Pokemon. This is what I'm ranking legendary Pokemon based on how much I like them. For the most part, if they have any sort of general practical uses, then I will account for that as well. But it's mostly just legendary Pokemon. A bit more of a clear thing this time instead of just the weird fuck up that was the water thing. Still don't know how that happened, but whatever. But oh, I lost my train of thought. Oh, what was I thinking about? Right, yeah. Like I get what it was sort of going for because it's like the saber tooth. Why is Mew only A tier? I lo- I I like the design of Mew mostly. I I I can never really get around to enjoying Mew just as a Pokemon in general. Just because I've always sort of seen it as like, oh look, it's cute. That's it. Like that's all I've ever really seen it as. And it's an appealing design and I like the lore of it, you know, the it being the ancient one or whatever. Like one of the very first in existence. But just like it doesn't really do much for me in the grand scheme of things. Like it doesn't really I don't know, it just doesn't appeal to me besides those 2 points. But I will give credit where credit is due that it is actually a well thought out design because it looks like a cat, but it also looks like a freaking uh it looks like a baby or something with like a cat. You realize Mew played with Mewtwo, right? She was trying to kill him, Mew just played with it. Yes, I did. I've watched that movie several times. Unless there was a different one when they were doing that, then I don't remember that one. But yeah, no. The, I don't really like to include the anime in many of this because most of it is not even canon. Or like most of the anime just doesn't like fit in. So it wouldn't be fair to include facts like that into it. I'm going it based off of design and from the games, like the Pokédex stuff. You know, because if this was all based on anime stuff, then Ho-Oh would be S tier, freaking Celebi'd be S tier, and then like, well, of course Mew would be S tier. Raikou would probably be in like D or whatever, like there are factors that you end up including when you account for like stuff with the anime and the movies and whatnot. So it just wouldn't be fair at that point. There'd be a lot more S tiers if we included those. That's just where I stand on it, of course. I felt that that would be the most fair overall. I forgot what I was doing for a solid second. Oh yeah, I guess Suicune can go right next to Raik. Actually, it can go above Zapdos. Suicune looks way cooler, and it's got the better typing, so it's just cool. I don't really have much to say on the legendary beast, the dogs. Not really much to go off of because they're just there. I mean, they're a pain in the ass to catch, but like if you catch them, then they're pretty good. Let's see. That all Gen 2? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. And if they have like mega evolutions and stuff, then I'm waiting till when they get their mega evolutions and whatnot before I account for it. So before you bring up, wait, where do you rank the Mega Mewtwo's or whatever? Just hold your horses there, buddy. I'm getting there. Alright, Gen 3. Where do I even start off at? I guess we could start out at the jobbers. Honestly, I I I don't really like Latios and Latias all that much, but they do have appealing designs. In fact, I was like a Latios compared to Latias a bit more. But they have the same problem that I have with Lugia in terms of design, and they're really... I've never really used them because I never found their kit to be all that great, just overall. But they look like freaking fighter jets, which is like the coolest thing about them. But like that's about it. Let's see. All right. Now we get to the big boys. Groudon. Hmm. I'm torn between putting Groudon in top of A or bottom of S. Because like, yeah, he looks cool, he's great. He's basically the one that like commands the earth. He's just like a giant a dinosaur or whatever. But he's just a giant dinosaur. So I'm like really torn on where I should put him. Because he definitely looks better than Ho-Oh. Like in my opinion. But is he as good as Entei? Hmm. Now I need to think about this for like a second. Yeah, no, yeah. Groudon's gonna go to to bottom of S, and he's gonna stay at the bottom of S. Let's see. Kyogre, you can actually go. So yeah, you can go to top of A actually. It's not as cool as Groudon, but Kyogre's actually pretty freaking rad. And like it's that's the guardian of the ocean, and the fact that they like fight each other all the time to the point where the god himself, Deoxys, who is in S tier clearly, uh actually is way cooler than Mewtwo. Never mind. Yeah, so Rayquaza takes the top spot because he's literally like the mediator between them all. He's like a giant sky serpent. Like that's it's basically what if Pokemon had Shenron, but he didn't grant wishes and he just killed you. Like, I I mean, like that's what it is. That is actually factually what it is. Like, what if Pokemon had Shenron and it just killed you instead of granting wishes? Oh, it's great. Yeah, because he's like the ruler of the sky because they have land, sea, and sky. All right. Let's see. What's next? I guess I'll do Deoxys. Deoxys is the cool alien, I guess. But it looks kind of dumb. I'm gonna put you there. That's his base form. Uh, speed form actually looks way cooler. I think that's the speed form. Special, and then you could just go down there. That's defense form, I believe. The defense form looks like the freaking Code Veronica Bandersnatch. Hold up. Let, let me find a picture of this. That way I can show what it looks like. There we go. I found it. Like, this is what Mewtwo's defense form reminds me of. This enemy sucks, by the way. I I I hate this Bandersnatch. Awful. It looks terrible. It's just bad. Let's see. Reggie's, you're next. Or the OG Reggie's. Regice. Also, you're just the laziest. You're you are the laziest designed out of all of them. I will be 100% real. Like ice crystals, not great. Very dumb. Not my favorite. Plus, you just find it in an ice cave, so it's not like it's anything special. Regirock gets a little bit above. Actually, he'll stay at bottom of B tier. And then Steel. I don't know, you look kind of cool. So you get like middle B, I guess. They're interesting Pokemon. I just wish that they could have done a little bit more with them. Like they did so much with the main legendaries and the like side one like Deoxys or whatever. They just dropped the ball with this one. Oh, and I almost forgot about Jirachi. I forgot that you were a Gen 3 one. Honestly, you're gonna go you're gonna go right above all these Deoxys. Deoxys? Yeah. What would the plural of it be? Oh well, whatever. But like Jirachi's cool. It's like a wish granter. How could you not like that? That's awesome. Fucking A. And it looks like a wish child. The things on its head look like the little wish strips that or the fortune strips you get over in like Japan or whatever. Probably looks like something Japanese as well, but I can't tell. Oh well. But I guess compared to like Ho and and Kyogre, and then the rest of the S tiers, is that just like it just grants the wish. And, like, that's it. It doesn't do much, like, in terms of practicality and use and whatever. So it's like it's just there. It 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 just makes all your dreams come true in a blink of an eye. All right, let's see. Did I miss anyone? No. All right. On to Gen 4 now. Gen 4 is going to be an interesting one. Let's go with the main boys first. Honestly, Dialga and Palkia, like, I rank around the same. They're going to be right above Celebi. I do like Dialga a bit more. Only slightly. Like, because I don't get like the vibe that they're the rulers of space and time. Like, they're just other beasts. That's it. Like, they don't even look like they would rule anything besides just the spear pillar. That's about it. Arceus, honestly, you're around the same but slightly higher. Like Arceus is just a Dialga. It looks like the mega evolved version of a Dialga. I mean, it still looks pretty cool, but it doesn't really give me the vibe of, oh look, it's God. It's literally the god of Pokemon. Like, come on. Could have came up with something so much cooler, but then that's what you gave us. Oh well. Let's see. I just remember the Gen 4 had a lot of legendaries. God, yeah, they had a lot of them this generation. Giratina, you are up next. The rep of Pokemon Platinum. No, not there. Honestly, you're going. Actually, no, you're going right above these guys. Cause Giratina's like chaos, right, or something like that, or disorder. What 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 is Giratina? Because I think it's just like another form of like space and distortion. Yeah. Yeah, it just commands the distorted world. That that's all it does. I don't really like its base form where it's just on the legs. But this is cool. No, honestly, it's cooler than Groudon. Because this is what I think of when I think of distorted being Eldritch Abomination. Like, it's so amazing. It's probably one of my favorite designs in all of Pokemon, just in general. Like, floating, spectral, like, snake thing. I don't know. I've just always loved it. Let's see. And I guess for the same reasons, Darkrai is high up here as well. Actually, he's probably right below Rayquaza. Because Darkrai is like the epitome of nightmare itself. So like when you have nightmares, that's what you think of. It looks like the boogeyman. It looks like the thing that would pop out of the shadows to like scare you or whatever. And Darkrai like eats people's dreams, I think, as well. Or like he just takes them and then just munches on them. He's the one of that generation that does Dream Eater. I mean, like, I just think it looks really badass. Let's see. As for that's Cresselia. Cresselia, honestly, you're gonna go right there, yeah. It doesn't look as cool, but it's still but I can see what it was trying to get across. It definitely evokes that vibe of like a safe protective figure in the night from as Darkrai's opposite. But just overall doesn't really I don't know. It just makes me think that it's like Protector of the Moon and not of like dreams at night or whatever. I mean, it's literally built with like planetoid stuff all around it, and its head is just the moon. But oh well, that's fine. Oh yeah, the Wandering Ones. Yeah, you're all sort of in the same place for me as well, but you guys kind of suck, so you're gonna go there. You're gonna go there, and then you're gonna go there. They all look terrible. These are all terrible. I don't care what you say. They just look bad. I just think that they're bad Pokemon to begin with. They're not great. They're not fun. I hate them, honestly. See, Manaphy. Honestly, you don't really have that great a design. Huh. I'm gonna at least put you above Lugia, and then Fiona, you can go above Manaphy. Because like what are you trying to get across with these? I don't get it. Maybe I'm just dumb, but like I don't understand like what you're trying to get across with these two, and they're not really that great. Honestly, the most use that I ever got from either of these Pokemon was back when I played Pokemon Y, which this does not influence my decision. It's just a little tangent. Back when I was playing Pokemon Y, and I just happened to get a free Fiona from someone through the GTS, and then I would just hatch a bunch of them from eggs to like give to people on the GTS or whatever. And I sort of had and I think I had a whole box of them just so that way I could have them. Like I would have the eggs sitting there. I would just have a bunch of them and just hand them out to whoever wanted them for Pokemon that I wanted, and just went and saw what happened, but they sort of just lost their luster after a while. Boy, I just realized half these Pokemon on this list aren't even like legendary. A lot of them are just mythicals. Which would that really count as legendary? Oh my god, I wish I got some water before this. I am an idiot. Is that everyone in Gen 4? Let me look through the list. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot two of them, I think. I forgot Heatran. You are definitely Gen 4. I remember that. You can go. Actually, you're not that. You're pretty cool. Yeah, you can go there, I guess. It it reminds me of like one of the Guardians in like Breath of the Wild, but just on a smaller scale, I guess. and that's all that Heatran really is. He's just what was the gecko one? So Naboris was the camel. Varuda was the bird. Varudanya. That's what it was called. I was trying to remember the names of all the or of all the divine beast. I don't know why I said guardians. It's the divine beast. It's Varudanya. That's just what Heatran is, which it's just kind of okay, I guess. And then I forgot about Shaman. Shaman's pretty alright. You're gonna go... Actually, no. Base form's gonna go right below, but Sky form is gonna go right above. Actually, no. You at least look better than these shits. You can stay down there because you're just a hedgehog. Actually, no. Well, it's definitely not cooler than Registeel. Actually, no. I'm gonna have to move it down. It's not D tier, but it's not B. Actually, no. It'll be bottom of B. Like, I get what they're going for, and like its base form is pretty alright, but the Sky form, that just looks like a freaking like superhero. That looks like a Sentai warrior or whatever. Or like a Studio Ghibli like male protagonist or whatever. Just the way that it looks and how stoic it is. Its moveset's pretty good. Because it's like, and it's also a grass flying type, isn't it? Doesn't it gain the ability of flying? Doesn't it? Or is it just stay grass forever? No, yeah, no, yeah. It gains flying. Okay, cool. Yeah, so like that just makes you 100% cooler at that point. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, and then Regigigas is also Gen 4. That's right. You're honestly the coolest looking out of all the Regis, in my opinion. You're gonna go right over. Also, you're gonna take top spot on A tier. Like, Regigigas is such a badass looking thing. I've always loved how it looks because it's just like because it looks like a Pokemon that just you find in a set of ruins, and I think it pulls that off really well. Because its feet look like it has a grass on it, like algae and mold and whatever, just growth on it. You just got the like ancient markings on the body and then the different colored eyes. Just, oh man, it looks cool. The only part that I don't like about Regigigas is that it's like the top of its head. It reminds me of like Gogeta's weird like coat vest thing that looks like someone's intestines. That's about it, I guess. Let's see. Gen 5. This one didn't have too many though, so that's good. Gen 5, let's see. We're gonna start with you. Honestly, you're actually okay. You're right above Heat. No, no. No, you're right above there. For what was way too hyped as the first fire and psychic type, I'm surprised I don't think they've done since. Uh, Victini's just okay. Like, it's fine. It it doesn't harm anybody. I don't know, it just looks fine. The idea of a fire and psychic looks fine. It it it's just okay, I guess, you know? One of those things, which is why I decided to talk about it first, because I didn't have much else to say about it. Let's see. Now we're gonna go on to the main boys. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them this generation as well. Holy crap. Alright. Reshiram. You're gonna, honestly, you don't look that cool compared to them, but you look as cool as. But Zekrom looked as cool as a freaking Regirock, man. Like, this one looks like a freaking fighter jet. That Reshiram just looks like freaking Falcor from Neverending Story. Like like what do you do with that? Actually, you know, no. Actually, no. I was gonna move things up a bit, but then I realized no. But both these two aren't really like fantastic just by looks alone, and I don't really use their kit that often either. I I I don't really find legendaries that practical. Like, at the end of the day, they're just fine. Let's see. Who's next? Genesect, you look pretty cool. You're actually way cooler than. Yeah, no, you're cooler than him because it's like a freaking like a bug cyborg thing. It's like, what if a mantis was a robot? Which is a cool ass idea. Like, just from design alone, it looks cool, and don't remember what a lot of its moveset is. But I think it had some pretty good moves in its kit as well. So I I was never able to ever get a Genesect, so I could never really use it myself and put it in a battle. But but I probably would use it if I had the chance to do so, or if I ever did get to it. Let's see. Kirim. Eh, you're honestly not that great, and even the fused forms, like, yeah, you look a bit cooler, but you're really not that great. I don't know why these two got their own game, but they're just fine, I guess. I mean, I don't really like them. Just like, Pokemon Fusion is fine, but really? Hold on, now I'm confused. Was Mellow at Gen 5 or Gen 6? It was Gen 5. Got it. So, Meloetta, you're like right below Mew, and then this is like the Aria form. Honestly, I like the Aria form even less. Well, nah, I don't know. No, I'm. That's where I stand, actually. Like, I like the thing with the hair and this little hat or whatever, like how it's a sheep music. But it's kind of got the same thing with Mew, where it's just that, oh, it looks nice, I guess. That's all you have for it. Actually, I'm gonna move Shaman up because he does look better than I will not sit here and think to myself, does Meloetta look better than a Shaman? No. Yeah, you're gonna go right next to Regigigas. Let's see. Who's next? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the next set of beast. This is Cobalion. Yeah, you're actually pretty cool. Um you're gonna go right next to yeah, you're gonna go right below Suicune. I could probably rank the others around the same place. You're cooler than him, and then you're just okay. Uh I don't remember your name though. But like they're okay Pokemon. I just don't think that they really it seems like they treaded very similar ground to what they did with the three dogs back in Gen 2. So I guess that's why I'm not like the biggest fan of them just overall. But they still look pretty alright for the most part. Like they're a bit more refined, if I were to say. Let's see. Who's next? Keldeo. Keldeo, honestly, you're you're pretty alright, I guess. But then once he gets his like super form or whatever, yeah, you're gonna go right there. Yeah, you're just okay, I guess. Like you're none that really stands out. I mean you're just a unicorn for God's sake, but like this is like a hero form, so it like looks a little bit cooler. Definitely not as cool as the transformation between base form and then sky form, but it's still pretty impressive, I guess. Oh boy. The the Cloud Lads. You are literally all going right next to each other because I feel the same way about all of you. The question is, where do I put them? You at least look better than the Curums. Also, yeah, you're the least looking appealing. Oh, and they're land forms or whatever. Are they like alternate forms? Alternate forms, yeah. And then, yeah. I don't really like these guys all that much. Like, I like the idea of they're just like guardians of the elements or whatever, just riding on their clouds. They could transform. It really harkens back to like Greek mythology and whatnot, which I guess is a neat idea and probably some Japanese folklore. But just overall, they're really not that appealing. I really think that they suck. Just from a design standpoint, a practicality standpoint, just get them out of my sight. Get them out of my sight before I demolish you. All right, now we're into Gen 6 territory, so we got a lot of ground to cover back here. Let's see, Xerneas, you can go there. Definitely don't look as cool as Arceus. Yveltal. Honestly, no, yeah, you can go lower. Actually, not too far below. Because you're like a Technicolor deer. He is streaming. Yes, I am. I am back. Just ready to slap some asses. That's tomorrow when I finish up Yakuza. We're gonna clap. We're gonna clap Ryuji right in the face. And we're here doing some tier lists. This is the one that you recommended the last time, but I never got around to do. But anyway, what I was saying, Xerneas is just like a Technicolor deer, which is all right, I guess. And then and then Eveltal, like it's just strips of bacon in the form of a Y. Seeing the Dante above you. You want to play Metal Gear Rising? I want to play that game too. I I started it like a long time ago, but I never really got around to finishing it. Quaza's S tier good. Yeah, he is. He's really cool. I might move him around and switch him with Darkrai probably because I think that looks way cooler. I don't know. But these two, they're okay. I they really don't do much of anything for me. Let's see. Oh god. Who's next? Let's see. We got what was this guy's name? Zygarde? Hold on. That that's not where I'm putting him. I just have him there as a placeholder. Zygarde. Wasn't there a Pokemon named that? Yes. Okay. All right. So it's like that's his base form. A hydrate. I don't have any water right now. And a stretch. All right. Hold up. Let me go get some water. That way I can hydrate myself. Because I can't do the hydrate if I don't have something to drink. So I'll be like right back in like 2 seconds. All right. I am back. Hydrate and a stretch. Finally, I can use my 1.2k points. Ugh. There. I took an extra step. Now the stretch. But Zygarde. Right. I almost forgot about him. God. Zygarde's just okay. As to where I'd actually put him. I mean, he's at least cooler than Eveltal, but he's just like a weird hexagon slug or whatever. Like a diamond crusted slug, so like I don't really see the appeal of it in general. Nuzlocke when Nuzlocke is I believe it's Wednesday. Hold on, cuz I posted the schedule yesterday. Because for those who don't know and don't check my Twitter, we are streaming every day this week. It's going to be a good time to make up for the week that I didn't do it. But yeah, the Nuzlocke is Wednesday. Twitter since January. Yeah, no, it's fine. Don't worry. I mean, you always find out through Discord anyways, because I would show up like purple or whatever. 'Cause that's what sometimes. Twitter sucks. Yeah, it's not great, but it definitely helps get the word out. Just like in general. Yeah, no, I remember. Oh man, yeah. It it's been a long time since you've been off the Twitterscape. Just too toxic. No, I get that. How is everyone? They're doing fine. I I don't really know like how to get into all of them, but they're doing okay. They're doing fantastic. I forgot what I was doing for a solid second, and then I'm like, right, Pokemon. What is this? The hell's that? Zygarde has forms? What's that? Feels bad, the wholesome Twitter community. Yeah, but like they were very few and far between, so it was kind of hard to like really like end up keeping, and feels bad for leaving it. Yeah, no, I'm like that's fair. Oh, but it's different forms. Okay. Yeah, but like I can get that. I mean you did know some pretty cool people there. But I mean everyone really understood because it was probably for the betterment of your own health, I guess, and as long as you prioritize that, then like that's fine. No one will blame you for it. Honestly, this one, yeah, you're going down there. It's just a dog. So this is the 10% form. This is 50%, and then this boy is 100%. I don't know how it goes from like dog to slug to freaking giant Gundam, but hey, I'm not complaining because the Gundam looks kind of cool. Ah, I see you have added me to the Steam friend list. All right. Uh, doesn't look as cool as these guys, but it still looks pretty cool, I guess. Never been a big fan of Zygarde in general. Challenge me to Pokemon Showdown. I don't know because I don't know if I could ever find the time for it. Your gym team. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know about that one, buddy. Let's see. What else was in this gen? Diancie? Then the complete form. Uh. Also, you look less cool than Mew, and then you look. Actually, you're too good looking. A flying type gym team? Oh, God, no. Oh, that sounds like a nightmare. Which one are you again? Which one was that? Now I don't remember. You're you do have secret plans? Ooh, all right. Yeah, sure. I don't remember what that Pokemon's name was. Oh man. You're available for Showdown. Challenge the flying type Gym Sky. I will definitely consider it. Um. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I can just look at legendary Pokemon. Why not? I can't seem to find what I'm looking for. Am I just stupid? Because I know that I've seen this Pokemon. I just don't remember if it's Gen 6 or 7. No, 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 not this one. No, no, not the cloud looking one. The one that's in the don't know section. I think that might be a mythical as well. I don't remember that one. So I guess just for now, I'm just gonna put in the unknown. Yeah. Oh. It's Gen 7, pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know you. Uh. Oh, I forgot about Hoopa. Hoopa was Gen 6, right? Yeah. Uh. Hoopa's pretty cool, I guess. Probably go around. And probably go around here, to be honest. Uh, Hoop was fine, but then the Unbound form, where he just goes all out. That goes right. I'll say that goes right below Shaman. It's pretty cool. Oh, and I forgot about you. Volcanion. I was mentioning this earlier because but like some of these Pokemon aren't like true legendaries. Like some of them are mythicals, which kind of makes it confusing since this says all legendary Pokemon is the tier list name, but then you see stuff like Victini and it's just like, no, that's a mythical. They don't know Pokemon. Yeah, no, clearly. I mean, but like the person who did the water tier list doesn't know water either. Yeah, honestly, yeah, you could just go right there above the Curums. And then the Mega Evolutions and the Primal Evolutions and all that. You guys, you can go right above them, I guess. Mega Mewtwo, this is X. Pokemon name is, Magearna. Alright. You can go right here, but you can go right here. Mega Latios and Latias are basically the same. Yeah, like that's the problem that I have with them. They look the same. So like and like I have the same feelings about the Mega Evolutions for both of them that I have with the base forms. Like they look fine, but just overall like they're not appealing. Also, I can't tell which one's which, so I'm just going to pair them with whatever, so fuck it. The Primal Evolutions, honestly, I don't think they're that great of an idea. I think they're kind of dumb, but they look pretty neat though. So I'm gonna put Primal Groudon there. Primal Kyogre. Oh yeah, and Mega Rayquaza. Honestly, Mega Rayquaza looks pretty freaking dope. It's probably gonna take top spot just because it looks way better than base Rayquaza. It's so good. It's so good. Way better than these stupid primal ones. Base that's what I described Rayquaza as initially. Like Rayquaza is just what if Shenron was in Pokemon, but instead of granting your wishes, he just kills you. And then I guess Mega Rayquaza is like Super Shenron. That's what it is. It's the Super Shenron. And now we're into the Pokemon that I don't know anything about. Also, wait. Here. No, I never played 7. I did not play Sun and Moon at all. So I don't really know what to do with these guys. So I'm just gonna have to put them in the I don't know because I can't really rank them fairly. Yeah, I know that it's the tropical one. And like the idea is interesting, and I've seen pictures of like all a Team Skull and whatnot. And they're pretty funny. I just never got around to it. Like the line's your favorite? Yeah, that's that's Sol Galeo, right? That's his name, and then the moon one is Lunala. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But like, since I don't know these Gen 7 Pokemon as well, it wouldn't be a fair assessment of the tier list if I didn't know who they were. So that's why I created the category of don't know. And that's the end of the list. We did it. Huzzah! That is what I think of all the legendary Pokemon. I think I'm going to move Darkrai up above normal Rayquaza. You love sun-related things. I thought that you would like the sky more. But it does seem like an interesting Pokemon. It seems way better than a Lunala. I don't even know what was this one? Cosmog, you said? Pokemon Masters, the MC actually caught Solgaleo? Really? Wait, Pokemon Masters. Isn't that the mobile game? Like Pokemon Masters EX, but like the initial like hashtag for it looked like Pokemon Master Sex or something. Yeah. I'm I don't know, I may look into that at some point. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing now besides talking. Who's ready for the next tier list? I know I am. This one's an interesting one. Are you ready? Screw it, we're moving on. So it's like take your screen caps and then ratio me. But again, gotcha, yeah. I have a love-hate relationship with gacha games, and by gacha games I mean like the 2 or 3 that I've actually intensely played, and then the one that I still play to this day. Alright, here's our next tier list. So, one of my good friends on Twitter sent this to me. This is a tier list of all the death battle combatants. All of them. Definitely not in order, but it's pretty close, I think. Unless they are in order. Which I don't remember if they are. Which I don't think they are. Oh, wait, I think it is. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. But still. Nah, fuck the Death Battles BS. Yes, but we're ranking them based on my analysis of the characters. So this is not based on any like death battle previous stats or whatnot. This is what I know of each combatant and how well I think they'd all do based on what I know. And of course, it's a fair assessment because I clearly know more about a lot of these characters than the actual Death Battle crew, probably. Just like the rest of the internet knows more than the Death Battle crew. So let's get started. Boba Fett, get the fuck out. Boba Fett sucks. I don't care who you are, he's garbage. So lame. Like, like, like he's just a man with a jetpack and a blaster and some rockets. He would not survive anything. Let's see. Who's next? Samus. Samus is actually more capable than freaking Boba Fett, which I think Samus lost. I have not watched Death Battle in years, or well, like religiously watched it. I think the last one that I watched just on a whim was oh, what was it? Poe versus Iron Fist, because I was curious. Yeah, yeah. I think I watched that one. It was like a few weeks ago, but it wasn't that great. You never watched any Death Battle. It's. I mean, it's cool to look at every now and then, but like at the end of the day, it's just. Eh. See, Akuma. Akuma's clearly god tier, like 100%. He is literally like the embodiment of hate or whatever. Like he's super hateful. And like Shang Tsung is probably close up there as well. Friend praises Death Battle so much and rely on it or rely on it on debates. That's terrible. But like Akuma is just mankind's hatred and whatever. And then Shang Tsung can literally suck people's souls. He's pretty high up there on the echelon of characters who can like win. Let's see. We got Rogue here. Is that like fan art of Rogue from from the X-Men? All right. Um Rogue's pretty high up there. She's definitely more capable than Samus. She is not S tier though. Multi-community gamer slash anime viewer would be like, ha, Lamau got him. Um, she's definitely more capable than Samus. But she's not above these two. Like, yeah, she's a mutant, but like the worst thing that she could do, from what I remember, I think she can like give you cancer or something, or like she can make you stop breathing just by like touching you, and like that's it. Like, yeah, she's a superhero and all that, but doesn't really mean much when you have a man who can like suck your soul. Plus, Rogue has to like touch you or whatever, and then like the power has to like activate, I guess. Shang Tsung can like suck your soul or, from like wherever, for the most part. Wonder Woman, I don't know. Wonder Woman's gonna go below Rogue, or actually no, she's gonna go above Rogue because because she's a trained warrior. And then Rogue is basically an orphan who got raised by a smart guy to be able to control her powers of killing people. My opinion, one of the strongest anime universes, Gurren Lagann, due to the uh 11 12D breach. I actually don't know that much about Gurren Lagann. I'll be 100% honest. I've not watched it, but I want to watch it. I've seen things about it and it's pretty cool. I also talk about the drill that pierces the heavens all the time, yet I've never watched it. But that's pretty cool, actually. I will need to take that into consideration at some point. But I guess back to what I was saying about Wonder Woman, and Rogue, or compared to Rogue, I guess. I actually don't have much else to say. Like she's definitely capable of doing it, but she's not immortal. She's just really good at swords and stuff. Uh, Goomba, Koopa Troop. Koopa Troop is at least stronger than Goomba because Koopa Troopas have shells, but I believe this is the green one, so it can walk off the cliffs. But if you just step on a Goomba, then you're just dead. All right, let's see. Ooh, Hagar and Zangief. All right, all right. So Hagar's probably gonna be there, and then Zangief can go right above Hagar. Hagar would barely like like these two. They're close on the same level ish, but Zangief barely gets it because he's actively training. Meanwhile, Hagar is just the mayor. Like he has to watch over the city, or else like everything's all fucked, and like nothing's gonna get done. So like when you really think about it, You need to like take that into consideration as well. The strongest thing that Hagar did besides taking down an entire crime organization was pile drive that shark, which is pretty good, but like still compared to a man who actively wrestles bears like for fun, yeah, no. Most people be like, can they beat Goku? Oh, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get to the Goku Superman debate argument, whatever the hell. Let's see. Okay, so now we have all four of the Ninja Turtles. Oh yeah, because they did one where one of them fights. I think that's Zitz, and then they did a battle royale later on. Out of all the Ninja Turtles, honestly, they're weaker than Hagar. But the most capable probably it'd probably be Leo, Raph, Donnie, and then Mikey. That's just where I assess them in terms of like their skills and proficiency with weapons. Actually, no. Ra- Raph would probably be above Leo just because Raph is more angry, and so like, actually, well, it's also debatable because if he's more angry, then that means that he'll be more susceptible to the mistakes. But oh no, wait, Raph beat Leo in a fight once. That I just remember that. Didn't he actually beat him in a fight? Or like nearly kick his ass? I think so, yeah. I think that's where I'm gonna stand with the Ninja Turtles. Zitz. Zitz, you are barely below the Ninja Turtles. Just know. That is Riptor from Killer Instinct. You are above the Ninja Turtles. You are not stronger than these boys, but you're there. Because he's just a raptor that like fights. Yoshi, you're gonna be the first C tier rep out of all of them. Because yes, you have combat things, but honestly, you're not really suited for a fighter. You are more for an assist. Let's see. Who's next? Felicia. Felicia is definitely in A tier. She is way stronger than Zangief. She's like a demon cat lady. Like, how do you fight against that? Also, I just realized A tier so far is dominated by the ladies. Kirby God, though. We'll get there. Just hold your horses. We're going in order by what's presented on the tier list. But we'll get there. Let's see. And then that's oh, it's the freaking the Blaze Blue girl. Oh my god, am I stupid? Taokaka. That that that's her name. That's her name. Mm, this is hard. Actually, no. I think she's slightly stronger than Felicia from what I remember about Guilty Gear lore, but or from BlazBlue lore, but I could be 100% wrong about this. All right. Who's next? Because we have a long way to go, so we're gonna have to do most of this lightning round. Kratos. Kratos will be right there next to Wonder Woman. Like I think they're on equal ground, honestly. In terms of yeah, he's literally killed gods, but Wonder Woman's also done that too. Remember? Hasn't Wonder Woman killed Superman at one point, I think? Limits might be tested out next game. I need to see what his new limits are in the new God of War or whatever, the one from 2016. Spawn, Spawn, you can actually. Actually, no. You barely squeeze above Rogue. I think. Yeah. Yeah, because you can like take people to hell and stuff. You have the weird like mystic aura energy. Actually, in that case, you can. Actually, no. Spawn is not a better fighter in any sense of the word than freaking Kratos. Far from it. See, we got Bomberman, and that's the Dig Dug guy. Bomberman, you're going right there. Dig Dug guy, you're going right there because you just have a pump. Man just has a freaking bicycle pump to fight. Meanwhile, Bomberman has various kinds of explosives, so that's pretty good. Shadow. Shadow, you are also an A tier. You can go right there, actually. Like, he claims to be the ultimate life form and stuff, and he's a pretty capable fighter, and chaos control alone overpowers Spawn. Also, yes, Kratos is strong. He's super strong. But if he just had a bit more, he would be an S. Like if he had more than chaos control, the Super Saiyan form and whatever, then he would definitely go up there. Vegeta. Vegeta would go probably above Wonder Woman, actually. He's not strong enough to be S tier, but he's strong enough to overtake A tier by a long, long shot. Because, like, Vegeta has so many things that he can do, and, like, not including all the Super Saiyan forms that he has and whatnot, like, he's pretty strong on his own. Like, base form Vegeta is probably as strong as Super Saiyan Vegeta. Like, at this point, I would say that base form is as strong as a Super Saiyan for all Dragon Ball characters that are still relevant. Let's see. Mario and Sonic. Mario, you go right below Zit. Sonic, you can go. Actually, yeah, Sonic, you can go right above Riptor. Mario doesn't really do much fighting, and his Smash Bros. Moveset doesn't really do much of anything. He just does punches and kicks, but he could do that in Mario 64, so whatever. He can like throw people as well, and Flood is terrible. Flood is just a bad thing to use. And Sonic just jumps on people. And he has like, and yeah, he has the homing attack, but like when you really think about it, he doesn't do much fighting either. Like yeah, he can punch and kick, but it's not really that effective. Honestly, his spin dash is more effective than anything. And I believe that his super form is weaker than Shadow's exponentially. But the thing with Supersonic and stuff is that he needs the Chaos Emeralds. Both of them need it. They need those emeralds, or else they're just not getting it. So it's under those very specific circumstances that they possibly can't even like hope to survive much without that. Justin Bieber, yeah, you're weaker than a Goomba, and that's Rebecca Black, the chick from Friday. Wait, was that actually a real thing that they did? Oh my god, they did. All right, sure, whatever you say. What is this? That is just a t-shirt of death battle. I don't know what to do with that. And what the hell is that thing right there? Kratos is basically God of War and escaped hell. Well, there's a bunch of characters who also did that. And we will get into those. Who is that? Because it's not showing up on the YouTube playlist, so what is it? Pretty sure he wrecked the pantheons of Norse and Balder. Oh, well, in that case, Kratos will actually be moved up. I don't think he'd be as strong as Vegeta, though. Vegeta's an alien. Kratos is just a guy. Kratos is just a man with with just like a burnt up body and just some chains. So like it's like I would not say that he's a god. Oh, he's a god now? Really? Really? I didn't know that. All right, sure. Mm, yeah, but also Vegeta is also a god technically because he has god ki. Also born a demigod. Oh. Oh, I guess I must have forgotten about that bit. But still, it's never just a man. I must have forgot that he was born a demigod, huh? I must have actually forgotten that part. But I think where it stands right now on the tier list, I think that is exactly where they should be. Between Kratos and Vegeta, that is where they should stand in terms of like power and whatnot. Because like thinking about it realistically, like Saiyans can stand up against gods. I mean they can hold their own against Beerus and freaking Vegeta versus Topo and all that. He is the oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, because that was like oh what was that? God of War 3 or whatever that like we found out. I it's been forever. It's been forever since I've played or seen anything God of War related, so my ideas of it are pretty far off, but these guys are definitely god killers for sure. I don't know what these two are, so I'm gonna leave them blank. Harry Potter. Harry, you're just as capable as Boba Fett, and then Luke. Actually, Luke is slightly stronger than Harry Potter, honestly. But the World Serpent? Vaguely? Vague, kind of vaguely. I mean, I don't really remember off the top of my head. I don't know. But let's just move on because we have a lot more to go through with this list, so don't really want to delay much more of this. Let's see. We got Chun-Li. Chun-Li is A tier. Well, actually no. Yeah, uh actually yeah, no. She is literally A tier right above Rogue. She is literally the strongest woman in the world. As a DBZ fan, honestly would say Kratos stronger than Vegeta, but you can research more on that. That is a fair point. there is room for argument that Kratos is stronger than Vegeta, and I'm not laying that out as a possibility at all. I'm not putting any bias behind this. I'm doing this based on what I know of all these characters and their strengths, because I love Hagar and I love Zangief. If this was based on bias alone, they would be up near the top. If this was based on bias, Vegeta would also be up in S tier. But I'm giving everyone a fair shot here. For the most part. For the most part, a fair shot based on what I actually know. Towards a lot of communities. Yeah. You're a multi-community guy. Well, that's good. That's very good. Because it's good to be open about these kinds of things, you know? What was I doing? Chun-Li, she's the strongest woman in the world, so she can kick like half their asses. Fate, Pokemon, DBZ, Star Wars, God of War, Naruto, One Piece, Marvel, DC. Yeah, no, you definitely know your stuff, and I definitely know my stuff too. It's a lot more of it too lazy to fill in chat. Hey, that's fine, don't worry. Let's see. Who's next? You can you're above Riptor. I don't think she can beat Sonic, but I think she's strong enough to beat the Raptor Man and some Ninja Turtles and a frog. Like, Maya's nowhere near Chun-Li levels of strong. Even in like Fatal Fury lore, I don't think she's that strong. Like she's like mid-tier most of the time. So not really much I can do there. From what now? Eyes are blurry. Yeah, from Fatal Fury. Yeah, she's the one who she she's the one who has the fan, and then her idle animation is her just with her titties popping out and just swinging back and forth, which is meant to distract the enemy, which is the greatest thing and whatever. Supersonic and Hypersonic does exist. I forgot about Hypersonic. I actually forgot about that. But once again, he needs the Chaos Emeralds, which Sonic doesn't always have. And like this is going off base stats and whatever. So like it's not that that it's under like all good circumstances, everyone's at their like top level and whatnot. This is just base stuff. And my own knowledge. I mean, yeah, like even without the emeralds, yes, Sonic speed is very fast, but he's also not. Well, Sonic's very stupid most of the time. He's not really the smartest. He ends up getting captured a lot and put into traps because of his own cockiness and reliance on his own speed. So I don't really think that I would trust that all that much. Although in movie, pretty sure he's faster than game Sonic. Yes. And movie Sonic can transcend dimensions and stuff, or like he can warp through space. So that makes him stronger. But this is game Sonic. This is a video game render. Rainbow Dash, I don't know. Isn't Rainbow Dash actually Rainbow Dash just there? I don't even know what Rainbow Dash can do. Because I'm not a brony, so I don't know this. But if I were to guess, probably be strong enough to beat a Battletoad, not strong enough for the Ninja Turtles, though. Like even solo, I don't think she'd be strong enough to take on the Ninja Turtles. That is just where I stand. At Starscream, I believe. Starscream. Hmm. I mean, it is a giant robot, but like, I don't know. Like, this is tough when you get into like mechs and whatnot because, like, yeah, they're huge and they're robots and stuff and whatever, but like, I don't know. I'm gonna say, for right now, he's stronger than Zangief, but I don't think he'd be stronger than Felicia or Taukaka. There's just something about it that doesn't make me believe that they would be on the same level. Just, you're just gonna have to trust me on that fact. I I may move him around, but that's where I'm gonna place him for now. Because like he can clearly beat everyone here. Yeah, like Starscream is a hard choice. A lot of these are hard choices because they're giant robots and stuff around, and you have freaking Godzilla and stuff. Yeah, the Megazord. Yeah, there it is. Oh god. There was another giant one, I think. Wasn't there wasn't there a Mecha Godzilla or something? Or I don't know. I was some. Oh, and then there's fucking Galactus. Yeah, because that's fair. Whatever. Screw it. Size doesn't matter except for Gurren Lagann. You know what? That's fair. That is 100% fair. Okay, all right. So next we got Doom Guy. Doom Guy is definitely strong enough to beat. I actually he can beat all these guys. Even Sonic. I think Doom Guy can beat Sonic. I mean, if Doom Guy can literally go and fight demons on Mars and then go deep into the depths of hell and escape. Hmm. Actually, actually, he may be stronger because Doom Guy's also destroyed robots. He could. I think Spawn might be the stopping point, though. Spawn might like they're probably tied like together. Like right here, they're like clashing, sort of. Like Spawn might barely be able to scrape by, but Doom Guy can also do some really powerful things. Doom Guy killed the Icon of Sin. Yes. Yes, he did. He basically destroyed the entirety of Hell. But I think Spawn can also be stronger than Hell itself in some extent. So like so it's like I'm just putting them as like a tie, basically. Just like tie them together. I'm not saying that one's better than the other in this case, so it's just sort of a placeholder. We got Master Chief here. I think Master Chief can at least beat the humans, but I think Starscream might give him a bit of trouble, or may even kill him. But I think just barely. Like he can barely beat him with an inch of his life. Because he's not as strong as Doom Guy. Like, let's be real. Because the Chief is just a like super soldier or whatever. Icon of Sin's like a planet buster. Really? Huh. Well, again, this is based on my knowledge, but your input does make it interesting. I will definitely have to consider moving Doom Guy at some point. But the Chief is where he's gonna stay. Because super soldier or not, I don't know how well you do against against an alien robot that is like 100 times your size. Let's see. Eggman. I think Eggman can at least take on Rainbow Dash, but as soon as he gets to the Ninja Turtles, he's dead, 100%. The Conqueror states that the Doomslayer was once immortal, so it's safe to say that the blessing of the Seraphim has transcended him to become something more than a mere man. Despite fighting with demons for centuries, the Doom Marine does not grow old and lose any of his strengths, also no longer needs food, drink, or even rest. Something akin to an immortal. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, that might need some research myself because I don't know. But we've already moved on from Doom Guy. We've already moved on from the Chief. Uh, Eggman's good where he's at because he can at least beat a Battletoad and Rainbow Dash and Mario and all these other losers. Because Eggman could just fly around in his mech and stuff. And like he has way more capable technology than frickin' Wily. I don't think Wily would last long. He could at least beat a frickin' turtle and a Goomba. But like he cannot kill any of these other characters. Master Chief isn't on Doom Guy level. Oh no, he's not. He's far from it. But he's definitely probably stronger than like most of these characters in A tier. Like at the very least, because he is a super soldier. And if you're super soldier, you're pretty strong. Maybe Samus level though. I don't know about Samus level because like Samus like she's raised by aliens and she's able to like have different like elements of suits and stuff. So like she has some level of the elements as well, which is why I put her up in A tier. Um, I don't know. And like even without the suit, she's pretty capable as a combatant. So like that's also good. I don't know if she'd be strong enough to fight Felicia or Taokaka or Starscream though. Or I mean the chief. I mean the chief. Let's see. Princess Peach. Princess Peach is barely stronger than Mario, but she is not stronger than a friggin' Battletoad. Like like her greatest ability is her emotions, but like that's it. From Super Princess Peach. Like like she barely beats up Mario because Mario wouldn't really do much to her anyways. And then she would just like kick him off a cliff and then be like so long, Mario. Princess Peach CD tier. I don't know about that. She can like still do stuff compared to like a Yoshi or a I don't know. I feel like she's been around enough explosions as well to like be able to like withstand some of Bomberman's attacks or even like avoid them. I think she still has a chance. All she does is get kidnapped a lot. That is true, but she can't kick some ass though. She can still do things every now and then. She's able to use a lot of Mario's power-ups too, in case you forgot. She can use stuff like the fire flower. She can use the feather, the one that turns you into the raccoon. Like she can use that stuff as well. She can pull turnips or she can like throw things. She can use her umbrella. An umbrella's a pretty powerful weapon. Kratos is 8D. All right. Cool. Let's see. Zelda. Mm, I think Zelda might be able to scrape past everyone until Sonic at the very least. Or actually, no. She can beat everyone, but I think Mai might give her a run for her money. It's like Zelda's biggest asset is magic. Like magic can beat most of these characters. And her magic is basically from the gods. She also has the power of the Triforce, which is insanely strong, by the way. In case anyone forgot about that point. So like it's not like normal magic like freaking Harry or whatever has. Mm. Actually, no. She can definitely beat Mai, but I think Sonic might give her a run for her money though. Because Zelda has only so much magic that she can use before the entire exhaust of her abilities gets tired out, and Sonic can just outrun the magic. I was like, let me think about this. Yeah, no, I feel like I'm comfortable where that Zelda is. Also, that is Zelda fan art. I just realized that picture is fan art. That's fan art. Is there any other fan art? Well, fan art. I believe that's official. Yeah, no, okay. All right. Next we have Raiden. Raiden is pretty strong. He can, remember Sheik? That's right. That's right. She has more than magic. Actually, yeah, no. I actually no. Hold on. No way. Yeah, she'd be able to kick Master Chief's ass. Actually, wait. No, she. No wait. Yeah, she's going to A tier. I changed my mind about that. She can actually do fight, but I don't know how well she'd be able to do against most of the A tier combatants. But as for Raiden, I don't think. I think Raiden might barely scrape by against Kratos at the very least. But it's too close to call between the two of them. Cause yeah, like Raiden is literally a god slayer. But Raiden has so much up his like Raiden can teleport just whenever he wants, basically. As well as his lightning powers, but his main thing is his lightning powers. And that's about it. I don't really believe that Raiden can do that. In your opinion, Kratos is S tier, but again, you can research more on that. I mean, that's a fair opinion, but I still believe that there's something that's gonna come up in S tier later that's gonna make Kratos actually want to be moved down to A tier again. All right, Thor. Thor. Thor's gonna be A tier. I'm just trying to figure out where I could at least put him. Yeah, no, I I know that Thor is the god of thunder, but like, hmm. Yeah, but I don't think he'd be good as Raiden. He'd probably be better than Wonder Woman, but I don't know. All right. I'm gonna move a few things around. Spawn is at least better than Shadow. MCU Thor is not real Thor. Yes, I'm aware. I'm thinking about this of what I know from the comics. Because, like, because unlike most people, I know more about some of these comic book characters than just what they show in the movies. But, like, thinking about it compared to what we have already, I don't know how well Thor can fare against most of A tier or even S tier, really. Hmm. Okay, all right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I think that he can still go toe to toe against Raiden, but I think he'd. But I think it's another tie because I don't know how effective or I don't think that Mjolnir will be as effective as we think against just against all of Raiden's stuff. And we forget that Raiden can also use a staff. So Raiden also has a melee weapon to combat against Thor's. Which I mean doesn't really affect him much, but still. I think that's where I'm gonna keep him for now, considering what we have. Let's see. Cloud will be stopped by Starscream. Mm, actually, let me think about this for a second. No, actually, no, yeah. Cloud can definitely take on Master Chief. Easy clap. 100%. Cause Thor did shatter, Dardrasil. Oh, was that like, oh my god. I've seen that one before. Or I know that creature. Yeah. Space time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's like this weird space tree or whatever. Can you use rune magic? Wait, Thor can use rune magic? Okay, that I don't remember. All right, so he's gonna be barely above. I don't think he can. I, I. It's gonna take a lot to be able to kill Kratos, which I think I know someone who can. But it's gonna take a lot to have to beat him. He does have Odin Force. What was that like? Thor's version of the Speed Force or something? That's dumb if it is. Like honestly, that is absurd. If it's just the Speed Force, but with Thor. Um, where do I put Link? Link. I don't think Link can really beat much beyond Riptor. Thor inherited the power of the All-Father, commonly referred to as the Odin Force, able to tap into resources of cosmic and mystical energies of the dimension Asgard, this enhancing all of his abilities in turn. Okay, that is pretty strong. but I'm still going to keep him where he is because I believe that there is a chance that both Vegeta and Kratos can somehow beat Thor despite all of his ancient magic. Link is also part of the Triforce. Yes, but he's less in tune with it when you really think about it. Because every single adventure, he like doesn't know how to use it. I mean, granted, it is a different hero, and if we're strictly talking about the hero of time itself, canonically Link never gets connected to the Triforce in as the hero of time because he never goes on the adventure. Like thinking about it realistically. Like 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 he stops Ganon and then he goes back as a kid and then makes sure that that Ganon never does anything. So technically Link doesn't really become part of the Triforce in the Hero of Time timeline in an extent. It's whack. Yeah, it Zelda doesn't make sense, especially when you have a character like Link who looks the same every single game, but it's always different rules and different timelines. So it's sort of not fair. All right, Batman. Batman is definitely high up there. Uh I don't think Batman can beat Rain or actually no. No. Batman can beat Rain. I don't think he can beat Thor though. Batman has beaten up gods before. Batman is super strong. Was there a time when he actually became like a god or something? Uh, I remember I had a friend who like showed me something like that, where it was like a cosmic Batman or whatever. I don't know. I'm just gonna look up cosmic Batman and like see where I go from here. Nah, I don't remember which one's called. Oh, yep. There, there, there was the time where he became a god. Yep, the final bat suit. Which one was that? Oh, that one. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. That's pretty strong. But just in general, in a general sense, I think Batman is strong enough to beat Raiden. I don't think he's strong enough to beat Thor. Even without his weird like god powers, I think that he'd still have enough in his technological arsenal, which is stuff that he uses to beat up Superman and even some other powerful god beings. Like I think he takes the dark side and stuff at some point. I think Final Batsu is stronger than even Kratos and Vegeta. Yes, you would be correct, but this is base. This is basically base form Batman with just a few gadgets in tow and whatnot. He's like near top. Yes, if we incorporated every single aspect of his abilities, Batman would literally be at the top or pretty near the top. Because DC always likes to pull out weird crap just all the time just to make their characters even stronger than they really are. See, Spider-Man's strong, but I think Spider-Man's gonna honestly take top of B tier, but not strong enough to even reach bottom of A tier. Because when you really think about it, He's just a guy, but he's still really strong. I think he'd be able to take on Starscream. Like let's think about it. I think Spider-Man has even defeated giant robots before, so it'd be like nothing to him. So, like, when you really think about it, Spider-Man does breach the barrier of beating Starscream, but I don't think he'd be strong enough to fight Zelda. Like, let's be real. I I don't believe it. Let's see. Next up is Blanca or Blanca. I think Blanca would get stomped by Starscream. Actually, no. Blanca could probably be stomped by the Chief, at the very least. Like he can scrape by Zangief, but I don't think he'd scrape by the Chief. There is Universe Spider-Man, but I don't think that would count. No. For my personal rankings, no. No, there is not. Let's see, Pikachu. Honestly, Pikachu's pretty strong, but I think once he takes on Sonic, then because once Sonic gets into play, then Pikachu's just probably out of there. Cosmic Spider-Man too strong. Yeah. Oh God, I forgot about Cosmic Spider-Man. Thank you for reminding me of that. But yeah, no. Yeah, no. Not even touching that hair. All right. But we've made it. The ultimate debate that has transformed all salty fights forever. But Goku would not be S tier. Goku would not be able to reach S tier, but you know who would? Superman. I believe I don't like either Goku or Superman. I think that they are terrible. But I think Superman barely breaches that barrier because he's basically Jesus, and if he's in the power of the sun, because he can absorb the power of the sun and basically become as strong as like a supernova. Like let's be real. Actually, wait, no. Superman would be stronger than Shang Tsung at the very least. Current Superman, the current comics one shot in World Order. Really? Interesting. Alright. Huh. This is news to me. Although there's Xeno Goku and Xeno Vegeta. Yeah, but I don't count those because the hero's timeline's kind of weird and wonky and doesn't even make any sense. Because that's all about time travel and alternate dimensions and stuff. So, like, that doesn't also really count. And I don't count it, so it's like, whatever. I don't know. This is like tough territory to like breach because Goku and Superman are literally the ones who like broke the universe. And by universe, I mean our universe, like the real world, because people didn't know how to handle the results of it. I still think that Superman's stronger than Goku tenfold. That is my belief based on what I know and facts. In a one-on-one fight, I believe that is where they would stand. Let's see. Now we got He-Man and Lion-O. He-Man, yeah, no, you're He-Man's not getting past the Ninja Turtles. I put it non-biased. Xeno DBZ characters are basically the strongest version of Goku and Vegeta. No, I would definitely agree with you there, but we don't know how much of it actually like remains or whatnot, because like they stay in the hero's universe or whatever. So I don't know. So it's very tricky. But yeah, He-Man's not getting past the Ninja Turtles. I don't think Lion-O's getting past Ninja Turtles either, honestly. You saw too much, really. Huh. Yeah, it'd be no surprise. All right. Let's see. Next we got M Bison. All right, this is another tricky one because this is a character I know a bunch about, so I know for sure Bison would go into A tier. It's a matter of where. It's a matter of where you go. Because I know for sure he's definitely stronger than Shadow. Or no, he's definitely stronger than Wonder Woman. I don't know beyond that point. Maybe Batman? Probably scratched by Thor and Kratos. Xenogoku is 70. Really? Alright. Huh. Okay, alright. Here's what I'm gonna do with Bison. I'm gonna put Bison. I think Bison can beat Thor, but I don't know if he could beat Kratos. This is like a I don't know territory type thing. Because with these different series with their different power levels and whatnot and their different like energies, I don't know how well like psycho energy is compared to the rest of their stuff. Like that's hard to pinpoint. It's really difficult. Zeno Gogeta is basically AD 90. No, yeah. I I I I know what you're trying to say. I'm just not counting the Zeno versions. That's bottom line. It's where I stand. Let's see, Shao Kahn. I don't think Shao Kahn could beat Thor, though. I don't think so. Because Shao Kahn is just like a strong, like, evil guy or demon monster, whatever. I don't think he can beat, uh, I don't think he can beat the God of Thunder. Just explaining Roseno's stance. No, yeah, and like that's fine. I mean, it keeps me engaged in the conversation with you. It probably keeps other people engaged. Like that's fine. You can talk about it all you want, buddy. No complaints here. All right, let's see. Next we have Ryu from Ninja Gaiden. You can go. I don't think he can beat Spider-Man. I honest to God don't think he can beat Spider. He can beat everyone else, but I don't think he can beat Spider-Man. But here's where I stand with Strider. Here's where I stand with Strider though. I think Strider can beat Spider-Man, but I don't think he can. Or no, he barely scrapes by Zelda. Gonna have to debate with me on that. All right. Let me hear your argument. Let me hear what you have to say on that front. Doesn't he become like a demon or something at some point? I'm thinking of something else. Because this is Ninja Gaiden Ryu. We have Ryu from Street Fighter on here, who is a different story, but we will get to him when we get to him. I guess I will await your debate. And in the meantime, I will be moving on to the next set of characters. Okay. Ryu did fight a goddess. Really? See, I never played the New Age Ninja Gaiden, so I don't know. Well, in that case, I don't think Ryu can beat Rogue. I'm gonna start moving Samus down here, actually. Samus can be right next to Zelda, because Strider can actually beat both of them. It's powerful techniques as well, yeah. But I think he stops at Rogue. I am of the personal belief that he would at least stop at Rogue and then just die. I mean, like, many of these characters have fought gods and all that, but even compared to, like, other fighters of gods and monsters and all that, like, there's still some faults between them. This is where I stand on that. Let's see. Ivy, you're gonna have to go. Ivy can at least beat a Pikachu. I don't think she can beat Sonic. Can stop time for 5 seconds with Ninpo. Oh. Oh, he has time stop as well. Yeah, but realistically, 5 seconds isn't much of anything. Can teleport. Yeah, but a lot of these characters can also teleport as well. So, like, so like a teleport basically means nothing. Let's see. That's Orchid from Killer Instinct, I believe, is right here. I think. Actually, no. I think she beats Riptor, and then that's it. I think that's where Orchid sits. And then let me just put Bucky. Freaking Bucky O'Hare. The blood of a dragon god. Yeah, but like. Yeah, but like, just because you had the blood of something, like, doesn't. Stuff like this is hard. See, if it wasn't the individual characters and it was just their matchups, and I was just talking about their matchups, then fine. But we're talking about the individual characters, so it's a lot harder. Especially when it's characters that I don't know every single bit about. That makes it tough. Let's see. Fox. Fox can at least beat that. Actually, Zitz can beat Rainbow Dash and Eggman easily. Battletoads are hella strong. Oh boy. Oh, this is a hard one. RoboCop. I don't think RoboCop is getting past the Ninja Turtles. But Terminator's at least getting to Master Chief. It's kind of weird to like put them there. Did fight a goddess, which is city level. I mean, yeah, like that's fair. Like, I'm trying to assess all these characters and running like 50 things in my mind, all at the same time, so it's kind of a bit hard to like maintain a bunch of this information at once. So it's like I'm just assessing them based on like where they're at and like who's before them, who's after them, and all that. Just, oh my lord. Okay. Luigi. Uh, Mario actually beats Luigi, and then I don't think Tails can beat Eggman. Ugh. I I don't think Tails' tech on its own can beat Eggman. I think it'd be a bare scrape by, but I don't think just overall he can beat him. Let's see, and now we have the original three starters. Sure. I don't think they're gonna last long. But I think Blastoise can make it at least to Zits. Charizard can make it to at least Lion-O. Venusaur just gets obliterated by Charizard. About Goku vs Superman, you have nothing to say on that other than saying anything is possible. I'm of that belief too. Because when that fight was made, Ultra Instinct was not a thing. I think Super Saiyan Blue was barely even a thing around the time. I think the only frame of reference we had was a Super Saiyan God. Unless Resurrection of F came out a bit before, but I don't remember. It's been too long. No, yeah, I brought up the point about Superman absorbing the sun and he becomes like a supernova. But moving on. Let's see. This is I, I that's Fulgore, isn't it? Yeah, it's Fulgore from Killer Instinct. All right. Fulgore can make it. He can make it to Pikachu, or no? Or no? He can make it to Ivy, and then he loses. Without the sun, he's fucked. So, you know what? That is a good point. I mean that is a fair point. But all right. Next. My eyes are burning. They're burning like a ring of fire. Or see, that's Cyrax. Or no, that's not Cyrax. That's Sector. Cyrax is the Cyrax is mustard. Sector. I don't. I don't think Sector's getting past the Ninja Turtles either, but I think he can take on RoboCop. What the hell is this? Let's see. Zilla versus. What is Gamera? Is that another like monster? Oh! Oh, so that's what Gamera is. G- Gamera's the turtle thing. Okay. Let's see. Gamera. I don't know. Godzilla for sure. S tier. Easy. Easy. I think Gamera, actually no. Up, you saying hold on? Alright. What do you gotta say? Up tier, really? Yes. Yes. I think that with all of Godzilla's nuclear energy and whatnot, because he's basically pure radiation, he's just oozing it, and his blast are really, really strong. That is a good point, but but he's a Titan. They're Titans. Vegeta can explode a planet. You know what? That's fair. Actually, let me think about it. Now that I think about it. Actually, yeah, no. Godzilla can beat Starscream at the very least. Did Godzilla destroy a planet? I don't know. He probably destroyed a planet. Let me look it up. Oh no. Oh, okay. Hmm. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. No. He, yeah. No, my 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 brain wasn't thinking too straight, and then I'm like, wait. Yeah. No. Hold on. I had to literally think about that. And then Gamera. Well, Godzilla can kick his ass easily. Like, that's where he stops. All right, next we have Captain America. Captain America is honestly not going to make it terribly far. I think he can at least beat Chief, but I don't know if he could beat Cloud. I honest to God don't know if Captain America can beat Cloud. He might barely scrape by, but I kind of doubt it. Yeah. Cloud fought the one-winged angel. Exactly. So like, it's like that's just not fair at that point. And we're gonna get to Sephiroth. Is that a Gundam? What what Gundam is that? I don't know much about Gundam. To be 100% honest. Gundam Epion. What is Gundam Epion? Oh. Yeah, I don't think this Gundam can make it very far. Cloud can use magic? Yes. I did think of the materia, but I don't think that the materia can be strong enough for Starscream. I will be 100% honest. But this Gundam, actually no. The the most that the Gundam can beat is Captain America, because considering because Gundams aren't as strong as most other robots, and especially with the human, because if the human pilot dies, then the whole machine goes out too. It's like, that's just awful. So who is that guy? This supposed to be the Gundam's pilot or something? I don't know who this is. Wish I knew more about Gundam to know. Guess not. So I'm just gonna leave him on the back burner. Most strongest Gundam would be planet level or dwarf level. Yeah, but I don't think but I don't think this one is one of those. And again, I don't know much about Gundam to begin with, so that's fair. This is the Megazord. I think the Megazord can at least get past Gamera. I don't think it can get past. I think they'd barely escape with an inch of their lives against Godzilla. Only mecha you watched is Gurren Lagann. Uh, I've watched Gundam, but it was I'm trying to remember which one that I watched. It's like Iron Blooded Orphans, I think. I th- I think that's the Gundam that I watched. But I don't remember. And I guess this guy must be the pilot for the Megazord, but I don't count him because it's literally the machine. Or no. Oh no, wait, that's the Tiger Zord. Whoops. Ah, but still, it it's still a Zord though. And if the Megazord was on here, then like it still gets stomped either way. Okay, so now we have Ryu from Street Fighter. Any Zords don't stand a chance against a nuclear lizard. No, that I believe the same. I believe the same. I did not watch the Power Rangers movies, so I don't know what you're talking about, but it's okay. On it, Ryu can beat. Well, Ryu can beat Link. Oh, Godzilla. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, no. Oof. I think Ryu. Well, actually, no. Ryu can probably actually beat Mai as well. Maybe squeeze by a Pikachu because Pikachu's actually really strong. Like despite being the little mouse and whatever, Pikachu's are really strong. Ryu is also a strong fighter, but I don't think he's full gore level strong. I I I don't know if he could beat the giant robot and then get past the rest of them. Like even if it's evil Ryu or whatever, or it's or it's like what is it? It's like a calmer version of Ryu where he uses the light version of Hado after he gets rid of it or whatever or gets rid of the dark Hado. I I honestly do not believe he can get past Fulgore. Fulgore is a freaking monster basically in terms of strength. I don't think Ryu's anywhere near that. Let's see. Scorpion. Scorpion's a tough one to try and figure out where he'd be placed. Because I have an idea of where I think he could be placed, and then I have an idea of why he shouldn't be placed. Okay, alright. I'm gonna go with my instinct, and I think that Scorpion barely squeezes by against Cloud. Scorpion is basically an immortal hell being bent on revenge. He can take you to hell and then just kill you right there in the fires of hell, which you would think would make him very very powerful, probably S tier level or at least like mid A at the very most. But in terms of raw combative skills and such, I don't think he can get past Starscream and all these nuclear boys, and then half these other characters. Talk about Ghost Rider? No. Scorpion can take you to hell. It's he can literally go in and out. But yes, Ghost Rider can also do the same. Because that's one of his fatalities in one of the games, and then he does that to Quan Chi in the ending for Mortal Kombat 4. Ghost Rider is also really strong. Yes, I'd be inclined to agree with you there. He, he he's pretty high up there. But we will get to him. Yeah, I just don't think that that Scorpion be able to beat Starscream, really. Because he's so ancient and archaic despite being the demon that Starscream would just stomp him. See, Deadpool. Now I think Deadpool can at least I think Deadpool's barely gonna beat the Tiger Zord, but I don't think he stands a chance against Godzilla. Deadpool has a healing factor. He's also really strong just on his own. He can literally survive getting blown to bits and shit. But I think it's the same logic for Deadpool coming back as it would be like Cell. Like you have to be completely obliterated. The walking nuke. Who? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. No. I I I do not believe that he can beat Godzilla. What? Wait. What are you saying? You're saying what for? Oh my god, we still have so much to go. Shit. Surprised you put Godzilla behind Spider-Man. I uh, yeah, no. I think it's because I know that Spider-Man has survived actual cosmic events and stuff that I think that he can scrape by Godzilla. I think that there's actually a chance that Spider-Man can actually beat. And that's not biased. Which Spider-Man? I don't know, just Spider-Man in general. I do not account the MCU for any of these characters. Yeah, no. MCU Spider-Man is pathetic. He gets stomped on all the time. I You doubt? I mean, there is room for doubt, but I like to believe that it is possible. There is a shred of hope. Flaming Godzilla? I don't know what that is, but okay. See, Deathstroke, you're gonna go on for a while, actually. I honestly think Deathstroke stops when he gets to Cloud. The nuke of the second move disintegrated the whole city. Mm. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. We'll have to think about that. Let's see. Who's next on the list? Boo. This fat Boo. Spider-Man is just a human with spider stuff. Yeah, but you also got to remember he's taken on some really he's taken on men with elemental powers. Like he's taken on a man with actual electricity powers. Freaking Sandman, Hydro Man. Nah, I've already mentioned Electro. Is I think there's a guy who uses fire as well. I don't remember his name. He's I'm like 95% sure that he's fought against Thanos. I don't think he's fought against Galactus. It's a kaiju which is massive. I think I think Spider-Man can do it. I mean, he's probably taken on symbiote monsters that are just as big. He he's basically taken on an alien species of the symbiote, which has infected his entire town once. It's been all over town. I still believe that where he is where he should be. That is just my belief. But as for Fat Boo, this is tough because he's strong, but he gets stronger over time. I think unbiased. Boo would be able to. I think he'd definitely be able to beat Doom Guy. Or no. No, he'd be able to beat Chun-Li. Symbiotes reflect on the physical body of the one they use. Godzilla's 400 feet. Yes. I can see your point, but I believe that my point still stands only slightly. I think that seems like a fair assessment for Boo to be 100% real. Now we have Kirby. Kirby! Oh my god, no. Unbiased, Kirby is S tier. I think Kirby can beat all these guys as it stands. He literally has a power called Nova. He has like an infinite galaxy inside of his stomach. He can like do the super suck or whatever. Like Kirby is stronger than all these guys. He can change powers whenever he wants as well, which is the thing that he does. Just he's way too strong. It's like unfair. There's like one other character I think can beat him. And we're going to get to him. You stronger than everyone? Not I do believe that out of everyone here on the list, I think Kirby is the strongest, but there are at least a couple of characters that can totally beat him easily. But we have to get there. I mean, I've done my research too, but I think that Kirby can stomp Akuma hands down. hands down. He has literally conquered all sorts of beings of dark matter. He's conquered a man of nightmares. He's actually taken on dark matter like 2 different times. Or no, 3 different times, basically. Um he's transcended dimensions and time and just Kirby is too strong for his own good. Let's see. We have Ragna. As much as I love BlazBlue, Ragna's actually not terribly strong. I think he could at least be Fulgor, but I think Ivy's gonna give him a run for his money. And I think that Soul... Actually, I think Soul can actually be Ragna. Like now that I think about it, Soul can actually be Ragna. But by like a hair. Yeah, okay. Let's see. We have Gara. Ooh. Mmm. This is a tough one. I know for sure Gara's gonna go in A tier. But I don't know where on A tier Gara would go. That's what you noticed on one thing? Really? Interesting. Uh God, where would Gara go? Because Gara's actually really strong. I think he'd be stronger than Boo at least. And then he could actually wait, yeah, no, he could probably rip Doomguy apart. Jinchuriki or Kagegara? I I I would assume that this is including like all the stuff that that Gara knows. So it'd be Kagegara. I I think he can at least scrape by Boo because he's. I mean, he basically has an infinite defense. Gara has an infinite defense. Not Boo? No. Gara's not B tier. No. Infinite. He uses sand. Yes, but the gore on his back always protects him. And he has basically the thing that Sub-Zero does. Where where he can use the sand and it like creates like a doppelganger and then he can just appear out of the he can travel through the sand. Gara's not even planet level. I think planet level actually begins at Boo. Planet level begins at Boo. Everyone else is actually below that is probably at least like city level or at least like country level. Because Chun-Li's definitely not planet level, but she's still pretty fucking strong. Well, yeah, most. I know what you meant, but I guess I just wanted to point it out a frame of reference. Look how many after Boo there. No, yeah. No. Hmm. Let me see. Like, let me think about this. Because I think that there is a sliver of a chance that he can get past Boo. Not any stronger than Boo. Boo can absorb. Yes, that's true. But Gara can travel through the earth. Boo destroyed planets. Yes. Boo absorbed gods. Yes. But this is specifically the fat Boo, and he's also an idiot child, so he would just think that like it's all just a fun game and then just get obliterated. Or actually, wait, no! Wait, no! Hold on! Gar is not stronger than Boo. He's actually right below Boo. I just realized. He can... Boo can infinitely regenerate. He can infinitely regenerate. So there's nothing that Gara has in his toolkit that can destroy every single cell in Boo. I just realized that. Oh, also Toph. Toph is actually... Toph can be Robocop. I don't think she could be Sector. Who could turn people into candy? I mean, I'm like, that's besides the point. Actually, wait, hold on. Actually, no. I think Toph can beat RoboCop, but I don't think she can beat Sector. Cause Boo is strong. No, yeah, he is, and I'm not putting it past you at all. At least Galaxy level. Yeah. But compared to some of these other guys, they're also a high level of Galaxy. Like, let's be real. Let's see, who's next on the list? Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, stronger than everyone else. Don't at me. Chuck Norris can do everything that your character can do and better. Haven't you seen the old memes? Like, come on. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Chuck Norris ain't making it past, ain't making it past a freaking pony. Cell can destroy a galaxy. Yes. He literally says that he can destroy the galaxy if he wanted to, doesn't he? In like the original manga translation. Oh no, wait, yeah. 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 Yeah, it's the solar system. That's right. Yeah, I I remember he does say something like that in I think the manga, or at least like a line in the dub. Let's see. Segata, think Boo should be higher? No. I mean, probably higher than like Doomslayer or Shadow, but like once he gets to spawn, I don't know, man. I I don't really think Boo can go higher than Shadow. Like, realistically speaking. But Doomslayer's also really tough, and he has a bunch of weapons that... I'm going to move Boo above Shadow, but there is no way in hell he is stronger than Spawn. You are crazy if you think he is stronger than Spawn. There is no way that he is getting past that barrier. All right, let's see. Who's next on the list? That Guts? Yeah. Yeah, that's Guts, alright. Guts? Guts can definitely make it. I think Guts can at least make it to the Terminator. I don't know much about Berserk, since I have not read it or watched it. But based on what I do know and have seen and heard, I think that's where Guts can go to. Because he's really strong for just a normal dude. And the whole shit about the Balin, whatever. I don't know. And then, the hell's that? Let's see. Who did he go up against? That's Nightmare? What version of Nightmare is that? Soul Calibur? What Soul Calibur was that? Is that 3? I've never seen that version of Nightmare in my life. Alright, sure. How many do we have left? We have way too many. That's how much we have. Oh, and it's up to date too because it has Steven and Star. We have way too many left. And we need to stop delaying it. We need to stop delaying it by having these long conversational tangents about shit. But I think that's where Nightmare can go. He could definitely beat Deathstroke and the Gundam and then all these other shits because he's just fucking evil shit. And the Soul Calibur itself is very strong just as a weapon. Trying to justify characters' powers though. I know, but we keep getting sidetracked by it. We just need to do it less. We need to do it less and then we could all just have it over. Let's see, next is Iron Man. Iron Man. Iron Man could probably take down Starscream and Gamera. And the Tiger Zord, probably, yeah. But can he take out Deadpool? Iron Man has God stuff. Yeah, it's true. Hmm. The armor? Hold on, what is that? Oh, let me look that up. Oh, that thing. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, no. I think Iron Man it goes right. I think Iron Man goes right above Felicia, probably. I I would say that'd be a comfortable place where Iron Man would sit. Actually, also the Godbuster. That's right, he does. But hmm, Okay. All right. I think the highest he could go is definitely Gara. But Doomslayer is gonna give him a run for his money. I think that's where Iron Man's gonna have some tough competition, even with all of his super strong stuff. Even with all of his gadgets and whatnot. Like, that's gonna be a tough fight. Meanwhile, Lex Luthor, he's just a guy with a suit. And yeah, like he can go toe to toe with Superman, but like his suit sucks. His suit's awful. He could at least get past I don't think he's getting past Guts. I am of the firm belief that he will that he will get nowhere near past Guts. Third. Oh boy. What do you got now? Because like yeah, the suit can take on Superman and stuff, but well, actually, wait, no. He could definitely get past Captain America and all them upon realization. I don't know. I don't know how I do against the Gundam though. There's a problem. Okay. Present your problem, and I will think about it. I will consult the Elder Gods about it. Luthor designed it to face against Superman. Right, but okay, not anyone else other than Superman. Correct, but you got to remember he's still a guy. His head is exposed, so literally you could just shoot him in the head and then he's done. I don't know if he has like a special helmet or whatever to like protect against that, but he's mostly just a guy. Yeah. So like it's tricky. Like when you really think about it. Oh, it's only made for Superman, but other than that, he gets shit stomped. No, yeah. But I think he could at least take on Cap. I don't think he can take on the Gundam. I would like to believe that's where it stands because I believe that even though because he made it to go against Superman, that it has to be some form of strength. And so even if it's pretty freaking strong, I don't think it's like as strong as most of the rest of B tier. Or at least the people above him, like the entire row above where Lex is. Because Lex is right here where my mouse is. But that's MCU, so that doesn't technically count. Actually, wait, no. Wait, no. Cap can shit stomp on Lex Luthor. What am I saying? He can totally clap him. He's totally getting destroyed. Like, because, oh man, Cap did some like crazy feat of strength in the comics, but I don't remember what it was off the top of my head. But he's done some crazy stuff too. Cap's also fought it. I don't know. I think he actually did hold back against or hold his own against Thanos in the comics as well, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Anyway, moving on. Next we have Beast. Honestly, Beast is not that strong. Or he's pretty strong, but he's not like super strong. I think hmm. I think Beast goes way up to Lex, but I don't think I don't think he can beat Cap. I I don't know if any version of Beast can actually beat Cap, like, now that I think about it. Yeah. Okay. Next we have that Goliath from Gargoyles. Compared to like half of these, he's I think he's getting past Riptor, but I don't think he's getting past Orchid. B tier is filled. Well, yeah, because that's the main fighting ground basically. B tier is the main fighting ground. Okay. Let's see. Who's next? Actually, wait. Hold on. Wait, no. Goliath can get past Orchid. I don't think he's getting past Link. See Hercule from DBZ. Oh, we're getting to him. Don't worry. That's the guy from Splitter Cell. What's his name? Sam Fisher. He's just a guy. But he's also like a Marine. Yeah, Sam Fisher. So the actual battle was. But I'm sorry, I couldn't remember. Because because freaking Ubisoft doesn't have me remember Splinter Cell that much. But Sam Fisher's just a dude. I think he gets stopped by Bomberman. And then Snake. I think Snake only gets past Chuck Norris. I don't think Snake can get past Rainbow Dash or like the rest of these. Because yeah, Snake is a super soldier and he has fought many people with elemental abilities and such. He's literally fought super freaks and stuff. But I don't think but I think Rainbow Dash might be too strong for him, as weird as that is to say. Let's see. Now we have Darth Vader. I think that Darth Vader can get past the Ninja Turtles. He can get past the Killer Instinct reps. He can get past most of this. But I think once he gets to Ragna, he's probably going to be... Well, actually, no. Wait, no. He can go all the way. Past Guts. Just going to place him right there for now while I think about this. Because he's stronger with the Force. He's way stronger than Luke is with the Force. Yeah. No, he is pretty strong. Let's see. Can he get past Nightmare? Yeah, actually. Yeah, you can get past Cloud. I think this is where Darth Vader actually ends up staying. Cause I don't think that he'd be able to get past Scorpion. There's just something about that makes me believe that he can't get past Scorpion. Best Vader feat is when he time traveled to say goodbye to Padme one last time. What? Oh, that's so ridiculous. What the hell? That's insane. But I would say in a fight, I don't think Vader can get past Scorpion. I think Scorpion can still do a pretty decent job. That's his best feat, really. But I don't think that like he can time travel on his own. The Force can be very powerful. Yes. But is it stronger than the fires of hell? Can the Force help you from being burned alive? I don't think so. Force can be time powered? Really? Force fire exists, so. Yeah, but like you gotta also remember Vader is a human person underneath the suit. And like his suit isn't like that great. Oh, don't start with midichlorians. Fuck those. Midichlorians are stupid. His suit weakens him. Really? Really? Alright. Interesting. Yeah, no. I did not know that Palpatine designed the suit to be that way. But I am of the firm belief that Scorpion, unbiased opinion, cannot beat or that Vader can't beat Scorpion. I am of that belief. Doctor Doom, though. Doctor Doom is definitely A tier, but where is he gonna be? Doctor Doom is actually really strong. Like, it sounds ridiculous, but he literally has some god power level stuff. Doesn't he actually become a dog? Wait, no, hold on. Doctor Doom kills Thanos. Doctor Doom has actually killed Thanos, so I mean, like Doctor Doom's actually pretty freaking strong. He could definitely kill Iron Man, but I don't. Okay, like he can outclass Iron Man easily. Secret Wars. Doctor Doom is outerversal. Doesn't he actually become? Doctor Doom becomes God. Yep, God Emperor Doom. He wrecked Beyonder. Wait, wait, which one's Beyonder? Oh, that guy. Yeah. No, yeah. Okay. But like I'm just having him there. I personally think the Doom can be Boo. Actually, maybe I might move him below Boo, but I think he's probably just as strong as Boo. Beyonders are omnipresent. No, yeah. And I think that Doom has something where he can just destroy every cell in Boo's body. Oh yeah. Now the question actually no, he's beyond Spawn. He could definitely stomp Wonder Woman. Raiden easy clap. Batman. Yeah. Actually, yeah, hit his next stop would actually be Bison. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe Thor can outclass him. Shao Kahn barely, but Doom's actually really high up there in the power. So like no, yeah, I I think once it goes to Psycho Energy, I think that's where Doom stops having a little bit of a chance. Or he still got some of a chance, but I think Bison can just wear him down. Might even be S tier. Actually, let me think about that. No, yeah. Actually, you've convinced me. Doom is S tier, and he is way stronger than Shang Tsung. He is super stronger than Shang Tsung, who is just a soul wizard. But Soul Wizard is still pretty strong, though. He peaked Outerversal. Yeah. No, this is where I'm keeping him. This is where I'm keeping Doom, and I'm refusing to move him. Donkey Kong. I mean, actually, wait, no. Donkey Kong goes in B tier. Kill Fox. Kill Venusaur. Death Battle's stupid if they want anyone to fight Doctor Doom. I think it was Darth Vader versus Doom, actually. I think that was the battle. I don't know how it turned out, but I think that's what it was. Alright, let's see. Knuckles. Knuckles can do that. Vader don't stand a chance. I don't know how it ended up, but I believe that he does not stand a single chance. Let's see. No, Knuckles is stronger than Donkey Kong. Actually, wait, yeah, no, he's stronger than Lion-O and He-Man. He can stomp a RoboCop, but I think once he gets to ninjas, Knuckles is just out of there. Get out of my face. All right. Ooh, Raiden. Okay. Yeah, no. Raiden is pretty freaking strong. For starters, we're gonna start him out that he is definitely as strong as Ryu. Or actually, no. He's as strong as Strider, probably. Suplex to Metal Gear Ray. That's right, he did. Stronger than Felicia. I think Tao might give him a struggle, but he can do it. Stronger than... I don't know if he can beat Chun-Li. I don't know if he can beat Chun-Li. Maybe he can, but I don't know if he can beat Gaara. Didn't he summon electricity or something? Did he? Wait, hold on. Think. Scene where he lost his hand, he saved Snake. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think he did. But I think, well, actually, no. He 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 could beat Gaara, but I don't know about Iron Man. I don't know if Raiden. Well, actually, no. Wait, no. Right, right. Raiden can actually beat Iron Man. Oh, what am I saying? I'm stupid. But I don't know about Doomslayer though. Doomslayer might actually be able to somewhat outmatch him. That's as far as he goes. No, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Wolverine. Wolverine's next. Oh my lord. Okay. I am of the belief that Wolverine is as strong as Raiden. So we're going to put him right there to start. Wolverine can do some insane stuff. Captain America beat Wolverine though. Yeah, but like the thing with like comic book characters is that like they basically all beaten each other at least at one point in time or another. Like, let's be real. Cap beat Wolverine and Spider-Man. Yeah, but so like this is what I'm going on about. Like everyone's beat everybody at least once. So it's not really fair to say like, "Oh, this character beat this character." Yeah, but then he beat him in this storyline or whatever. Like it's complicated when you get into comics because they have their own time and their own like system. But adamantium is pretty strong. He has a healing factor. I think that Wolverine can at least beat Iron Man, but I don't think he can beat Raiden. I I I I don't think that there's anywhere else. Most human fighters should be A tier. Well, I mean, a lot of the human fighters actually like supersede the level of humans, at least the ones in A tier. It's like Chun-Li is literally the strongest woman in the world. She is hella strong. She could definitely slap Rogue in the face. Strider has all sorts of stupid magic garbage. So does Ryu, but Ryu basically outclasses that. But can he beat Goku? No. No, he cannot. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the tier list of madness. This is basically where I talk about things that I know and don't know. And where we get into heated debates. But I think that's where Wolverine is going to stand for right now. Dan, get he actually gets clapped by Boba Fett. But Hercule, I think Hercule's actually stronger than we think. Call me crazy, but Hercule's going in C tier. So you wait, no. Dan is top of D tier. Hercule is like near top of the... You a crazy? I'm sorry, how many explosions and punches from enemies has Hercule taken over the decade? Or over the several decades that he's been around? How many dangerous situations? Also, Hercule just has a gun. He just straight up has a gun and like he throws a grenade and stuff. Look at Krillin. Yeah, I know Krillin would definitely be A tier against like against all of this. He would definitely be an A tier for sure. I'm not saying that Hercule's the strongest out of all the DBZ characters and whatnot, but like compared to freaking Magic Boy and then Luke freaking Skywalker, who just is not that great at what he does, Yamcha can be Hercule. I don't know about that. I mean, Yamcha's kind of an idiot, and if Hercule just threw a grenade at him, then just instant death pose. Just. I don't know. Actually, Dan deserves to be higher. What am I saying? He can at least beat Segata. Because Dan actually knows some martial arts, he's just not good at it. Talking about a man that able to fend off at least a little bit against Cell Juniors. Okay. Yeah, but it's Yamcha. He doesn't do anything. Cell Juniors were strong. Yeah, I know they were. I know. Yamcha's still just a jobber, though. All Yamcha was able to do was just block and stuff. Basically near cell level. Look at her go. He was slapped, he got crashed into a mountain, and he lived! He lived! Krillin also lives, yes! Krillin has lived multiple situations because he's hung out with Goku and he's trained for forever. Yamcha ain't training for jack shit. Yamcha ain't training to save his life, literally. Also, Yamcha lived. Yeah, I know. No, do you want to know why they lived? They lived because Hercule went out into the battlefield, threw 16's head right in front of Gohan, and then Gohan just went berserk. Don't make me bring up the baseball episode. Oh my lord. Oh. 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 Yeah, no. Okay, but here's an argument. Has Yamcha ever won a single Tenkaichi Budokai tournament? Has Yamcha ever won a tournament? Yeah, but has he won one though? Hercule's won tournaments. Krillin deserved better. Oh, he does. He doesn't even have a death battle on here, actually. Interesting. I'm surprised he hasn't got one. Yeah, no, because he's nowhere to be seen. Here's something better. Okay. Because after this point, I'm moving on. So that way we can get to the next thing. Hercule survived Frieza's attack. He wasn't there! He wasn't there! Hercule wasn't there! That doesn't count! He died with Earth, right? No, he didn't? Wait. Wait, Resurrection F. Wait, if it's Resurrection F, that doesn't count because we turned back time! That doesn't count! That's literally... That's not how that works. No! That's not fair. Moving on. Alright, we got Tifa. Tifa's actually pretty strong, but honestly, I think Tifa gets stopped by Sector. Like she can handle RoboCop. She can handle Toph. She cannot handle Sector. No bias. I'm not doing this based on bias. I'm doing it based on my own facts. What I know. Oh, dear lord. Oh, it's just something else. Yeah, but no. Tifa's clearly a B tier. I'm not biasing. If I was biasing Tifa, I would say that she beats the Ninja Turtles, which is completely wrong. She is... Tifa's not stronger than Knuckles, even. There is no way that Tifa is stronger than Knuckles. You cannot sit here with a straight face and tell me that she can beat Sector and Knuckles and the Ninja Turtles. Why is Toph low tier? Well, I put her behind Sector because I don't think that she'd be able to like withstand his missiles and stuff. Isn't Toph like the best Earthbender in the series? Yes, but I don't think she'd be able to stand against Sector. And especially now against Knuckles, I don't think she stands a chance against him. And once she gets to the Ninja Turtles, she's basically already dead. Like she's dead once she gets to Mikey. She can dig underground. Yeah, and? Knuckles can dig underground! Knuckles can dig underground! Metal bending? That's true, but I don't think, I don't know if that it would affect Sector in any way. I don't really know what he's made out of. So he could just be made out of something completely else that isn't like some sort of, or that's unaffected by metal bending. Let's be real. And trust me, I like Toph. Toph is cool. She's a great character, and she's probably one of the strongest characters in the show. All things considered. Oh my lord, guys. Alright, no. No, alright, she can beat Sector. She cannot beat Knuckles. No, she cannot beat the TMNT. No, I stop there. You are talking madness. No, she cannot. Explain how? Well, she can't even get close to Mikey or Donnie because they don't have metal weapons. Donnie uses a stick. And Donnie's really smart, actually. Says she needs to get close. Okay, but Donnie's also really, Okay, yeah, but you also have to remember, these are mutant Ninja Turtles! Toph is just a human child! And she's blind! The Ninja Turtles can literally get her from above! And then she's dead! Actually, she could beat Knuckles! I just realized, she could beat Knuckles! But she cannot beat the Ninja Turtles! You cannot sit here and tell me! She has the earthbender thing she can do. What do you mean the earthbender thing she can do? That's literally her entire kit. She's an earthbender, for God's sake. Ah. And the Ninja Turtles are all about being stealthy in the shadows. Have I watched Avatar? Little bits and pieces of it, yes, and I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Do you know about the Ninja Turtles? In the shadows. She's blind. Yes! Yes, I know! They can use the blindness to her advantage. They can use their ninja stealth to get the jump on her, and then she's dead. What part of that don't you get? My lord! No, I refuse to move her any higher than the Ninja Turtles. I refuse. All right. Uh, she can make her. No, she's like Daredevil with all her other senses, right? If we were talking about Daredevil, Daredevil would stomp Toph in an instant. Do you know how good Daredevil's senses are? I think they are way stronger than Toph's senses ever will be. You can't use the Daredevil example because he is overpowered. Daredevil's actually overpowered. I am not shafting anyone. Earthquakes? Okay, sure. Yeah, no. What can the turtles do? They live in the sewers. They know the sewers. They've the techno drone is basically a giant earthquake, guys. They know how to deal with this. Oh, I almost forgot about the techno drone. That thing's just one giant walking earthquake. It's not biased. If it was biased, all of my look, Zach. If it was biased, Snake would be higher. If it was biased, Snake would be higher. If it was biased, freaking Hercule would be at the top of the list, and I would have no argument, and I would ban everyone. That's what biased is. I don't even like the Ninja Turtles that much. But I still think that they can beat Toph in some capacity. It is not biased, I swear. None of this is biased. Ugh. Alright. No. Alright. Ask your question, and then we're done. Okay? End of discussion after this. How strong is the mutants? What do you mean, like? What you mean, like Bebop and Rocksteady, or do you mean like the Ninja Turtles, or what? In terms of physical strength, they're like above human. They're like at least above human, thanks to the amount of mutagen that they took up. They also have human thought. They also learn like people, so they're a bunch of them are somewhat intelligent. Toph is below city level. Do you see who else we have on the tier list, my friend? Actually, even if it was biased, Ragna and Soul would be at the top as well. No bias. No bias. We're moving on. Who is this? Oh wait, that's the chick from Ruby, isn't it? Um, I don't know much about Ruby, but I did play a little bit of the yellow one, whatever her name is, in the demo for Cross Tag. I don't think she can beat Tifa though. She could definitely stomp all over RoboCop all day. It's not that strong, really? No. Oh, she's not? Okay. Well, she could at least beat or she could probably at least beat Chuck Norris. But I Okay, let me make one more point. Legend of Korra, she literally says people could feel she could feel people from the other side of the earth, the other side of the planet. Okay, well I didn't know that. I didn't watch Korra. I don't know that. No bias at all. Zach, it's not biased, my lord. And yes, I am aware that even in her old age, she's still pretty strong. Like she can still clap some cheeks, I guess. But yeah, like Yang can beat RoboCop for sure. But she is nowhere near Tifa level. Sadly, no. Yeah, no. All right, moving on. Next, we got Astro Boy. Um. Oh, it's your waifu. I see. Astro Boy. Let's see. So you could beat Pikachu. You could beat Ryu. Fulgore. Well, you could at least beat these jobbers. Uh. All right. Now this is the real quick stop. Then. I don't know how well he'd do against the Terminator. I honestly don't know how well that he would do. Cause I'm not familiar with like his powers and such. Don't remember much about that boy. Yeah, no. He's just a robot. I think Astro Boy can at least get uh uh beat Guts, but I don't think he's can get near the Terminator level of strength. Let's see. Mega Man. It's an interesting case. Can at least beat Astro Boy. He can squeeze by the Terminator. Probably Master Chief. Is he stronger than Lex Luthor? Yeah. Stronger than Beast. That's where I don't know. I'm gonna say no on this one, and I'm just gonna leave Mega Man there. He could definitely take on Lex Luthor, but I don't think he can even like touch Beast. Like, even with all of his powers and such, I don't think he really stands much of a chance against the beast himself. Like, I'm gonna be 100% honest here. Because, like, Mega Man's a tough case. Because he has so many powers, but he only has access to so many. Like, at a time. Yeah, no, I think that's where I'm gonna keep him. Let's see. Who's next? Green Arrow. Alright. You can call me crazy on this one. But what? 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 What do you think's gonna happen, buddy? Would you like to hear me out? All right, you're just gonna.
Now I'm a little motivated.
Oh crap! Oh my god! Thank you for the Prime sub, Zach. Oh, and I forgot the notification didn't go off because my headset was off, and it's all connected to that. But thank you for the Prime sub. But I think Green Arrow can beat Sector. He could probably actually beat Knuckles, but I don't think. But he can't get anywhere near Toph. I might be crazy. I'm not too familiar with Green Arrow. I know that he has I know that he has some like hand-to-hand combat skills, and he just doesn't always use the bow and such. But I think compared to, why is Boba Fett low then? It's a marksman. Yeah, but so is Sam. So is Sam Fisher. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know why I put him in C tier. He goes down below D tier. He could beat Wily, the best bounty hunters in the series. Good point. I I think I just forgot to move him. I think that's literally what happened. Can at least beat these fuckers. I don't. I mean, Sam Fisher's actually. How could Boba Fett be beaten by a kid? By a kid wizard? Well, see, my initial train of thought was was that Magic Beast technology. Why is Guts in B tier? Because I don't know that much about Berserk, okay? I'm going based off what I know and my knowledge. It's not bias, I just don't know. I don't know if Guts has a Bayonet or whatever that is, or what it does. It's a clone made to kill. Yeah, but I mean, so is Snake, and Snake's better than Boba Fett. Snake is literally a genetic clone of Big Boss. Your argument means nothing. Oh, you're complaining about it being weaker than Harry Potter. I I literally just forgot to move him, and I forgot that he existed because he was so far towards the beginning. I, in fact, I think he was the first one. He was literally the first one that was on the list. So that was like hours ago. So I'm starting to forget who's where and what's what on here until I start looking around and then I'm like, oh yeah, you're there. Um, let's see, Hawkeye now. Hawkeye's act. From what I know, I think he's slightly weaker than the Green Arrow, but I think he's weaker than a bunch of these characters. Like in actuality, like I don't know if he could beat Yang, Hawkeye, and C tier. What? Like, let me think about this. Actually, he does have close combat. Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, the barrier for him is at least Sam. Like Boba Fett, he could just knock off his jetpack and then just like shoot him or whatever. Ronan. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Ronan does exist. Like like a Hawkeye can stand a chance against Boba Fett, and like honestly, he could just take out most of his artillery and whatnot. But with Sam, I don't know. It's a weird case. All right. Call me crazy, but I think he's going to be in between Sam Fisher and Boba Fett. Do wonder if I know about the homing missiles Boba Fett has. Wait, he has homing missiles? I just thought that he shot them out of like his little backpack and they just and like he just plotted coordinates or whatever because he could never aim them or they never like hit as far as I know. Like in my mind based on what I know, Boba Fett's missiles are like Krillin's Destructo Disc. The backpack does have missiles. I've never watched The Mandalorian. Still, I have not watched it. Don't yell at me. I've had many people tell me to watch it. I know, I need to. But let's move on. Because we're so close I can almost taste it, okay? Let's see. Yeah, I don't have Disney Plus either. So like that's why I haven't watched any of those. I haven't watched Mando, haven't watched Falcon Winter Soldier, no WandaVision, none of that. What was this kid's name? What was the kid's name for from Digimon? I mean obviously he is dead. Like even against Wily, he is dead. His Digimon. I don't know. His Digimon is I mean, his Digimon's a different character. That Agumon or whatever. So this kid, yeah, he can kick his ass. Can't kick Wily's ass. So I don't know if this is like with or without Pokemon, or I don't even know like which Pokemon are included in his team. I don't know which Digimon, but I don't know anything about Digimon to begin with. So just skipping past those. All right. Okay. Now, here is where we get to some crazy shit. All right. Don't think no one knows Digimons? No, I don't. All right. So, we're going to start Bayonetta starting in S tier. She's definitely stronger than Shang Tsung. Umbra witches are super powerful. This is no bias. This is a fact. What do you mean, no? Have either of you played Bayonetta? No. Have either of you actually played Bayonetta? Do you know how strong the Umbra witches are? Yes, okay. They're pretty freaking strong. I think that they can take on Saiyans. Can literally bring out the embodiments of Bayonetta can bring out the embodiments of Sodom and Gomorrah. Like ancient biblical demons. Counter argument Kratos. Okay, alright, well in that case, then we're gonna move Kratos to S tier, so that way you can shut up. There. Counter argument Goku. Yeah, but Goku's... Yeah, but no. No. Bayonetta can clap Goku. Witch Time is basically Ultra Instinct, except you have it all the time. That is what Witch Time is. Goku is just above time. Shut up! No, he's not! I don't know anything about the manga, but he doesn't even... He's not even good with Ultra Instinct. It's 40 plus... No! Yeah, but Jiren sucks! Jiren actually sucks! He's the lamest! Oh, don't even get me started with that. No. No. No, no. Like Frieza more? Honestly, I've never liked Frieza. I always thought that Cell was the better villain than Frieza. Look, Umber Witches are stronger than weird monkey aliens. End of story. Now, here's an option that is totally not biased, but I think that Dante... Actually, no. Dante can actually beat Spider-Man. He can beat Zelda. He can actually beat most of these. He can beat... There. Do you want me to start explaining Goku's strength now? No! I know about Goku's strength. No. But Dante can beat Gaara. I don't know if he can beat Iron Man, though, based on what we discussed earlier. You know, Iron Man's pretty freaking strong. And I like Dante. You're not accepting his 4D. Look, I'm comparing this to Kirby, Akuma, Superman, Doctor Doom, and Kratos, and Bayonetta, and a Soul Wizard. We've had this argument already. It's hard to compare these like power levels when they're all within like the same, or when they're all in different universes. So it's hard to decide. I mean, where's Shaggy? I didn't make the tier list. He doesn't have a death battle. But if Shaggy was on here, he'd literally be above everyone else because that's just not fair. Of course Goku doesn't stand a chance against Doctor Doom. It's Dr. Freaking Doom! I'm moving on! Bowser! Oh, Bowser doesn't go very far. He at least goes up to, Actually, no, he could beat up, Charizard. He could beat up Lino. He could beat... Yeah, he could beat Robocop. There we go. Bowser goes above Robocop, but I don't think he, stands much of a chance against Yang and Tifa. And all of the rest of them. I mean, like, Bowser's strong, but he's not that strong. Bowser get beaten by Mario a lot. Yeah, but in terms of full strength, like, Bowser is way stronger than Mario. Plus, Bowser just has fire, so like he burns Mario. Cat shine Mario. What is that? I assume you meant shrine, or is it actually shine? Mario 3D. Oh, 3D. Oh, is that the new thing? I don't know anything about the new 3D World Bowser Fury expansion, whatever the hell. I don't know anything about that. I never played it, and I've been avoiding the spoilers because I like my Mario games. So I don't know about that, and I'm not accounting Bowser's Fury thing into this. Then why haven't I played it? I just haven't bought it. I literally haven't bought it. Do you think I want to pay like $60 for a game that I still own on my Wii U? Hold up. Look. I, look, I still have my Wii U copy. I still play on my Wii U. And I completed this 100% every. I think I'm gonna wait on that. But I'm moving on. Alright, let's see. Who's next? Ganon. Or Ganondorf. Nintendo charges way too much. Yeah, and then when the Nintendo games go on sale, they don't really go on sale for that much either. It's literally like $10. I think the most that I've seen a Nintendo game on sale is like $39.99. And that's like first party. Triforce of Power. Yeah, no, Ganon goes pretty high up, actually. He also killed some ancients, which are literally ghost. So he can punch ghost. Let's see. Definitely Blanca. Maybe Guts. Can definitely clap Astro Boy. Terminator, yeah. Can he beat the Chief? Punching Ghost isn't much of a feat, but okay. What do you mean punching Ghost isn't a feat? In that universe it is. Have you ever seen freaking Zangief punch a ghost? Have you seen Blanca punch a ghost? I don't think so. Plus, the ancients are ultra powerful beings. They're literally the guardians of the world in Zelda. And the fact that he could just kill them while having a sword stabbed in him and breaking away from the chains that kept him captive, I think that's pretty strong. And the Triforce of Power is just broken. Also, I had to put him above Guts because I don't know what Guts' power level is. He didn't. Okay, all right. In my defense, he got shafted because I don't know Guts' power. Okay, I don't know his power levels. Okay, I'm basing this on what I know, but I know that Guts is a very, very strong swordsman. So he's not entirely. If he was getting shafted and I just knew that he just did the sword, he'd probably be down here by like Lion-O and He-Man. That is getting shafted. And that'd be appealing to my bias. I do not do. Shaft Luffy. Luffy is not on here, actually. Luffy is not here. Surprisingly. I don't think he is. Yeah, no. You know, he's not on here. But if Luffy was on here, he'd definitely be here in A tier. At least somewhere. Like mid to high A tier. At the very least. Luffy's actually stronger than like most people give him credit for. Zoro is here, yes. And he will be given fair review, despite my bias for One Piece. But he will be given fair review. Let's see, Jack and Daxter. I mean, they're just guys, really. I think that they can collectively beat Chuck Norris, but I don't think they can beat Snake. Like, actually. Like, Snake is literally a trained Marine soldier. These guys are just guys. I mean, like, they can get past Sam Fisher, sure, because they also have some sort of, like, magic, but Snake has also, like, fought Freakazoids, so he's just like, oh, okay, sure, whatever. Boom, dead. And then Ratchet and Clank, I think they go above, actually. Like, slightly above Jak and Daxter. I I personally believe that they could beat Tails, but I don't think that they could beat Eggman. And with like Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank, they are a team. They are a collective team. Oh boy, the Flash. Oh Lord Almighty. All right. It's 4 a.m. Why are you still awake? If it's 4 a.m., go to sleep. We are not finished anytime soon. We are definitely not finished. Yeah. The 2016 Jak and Dax. You haven't played it yet. Oh, I didn't. I don't even remember that. You're awake because you will justify characters. Fine. All right, but the Flash. All right. Let's see. Speed Force, time travel, stupid BS. I mean, he's definitely pretty strong, but compared to some of our stronger characters, I don't know how well he's gonna do personally. Easy A tier Flash. Yeah, no, I was definitely thinking A tier. It's just a matter of where I need to put him, because compared to all these characters, let's see. I know that he's definitely strong enough to at least be here, and he's definitely stronger than Dante at the very least. Now I just need to determine if he's stronger than any of these. Hmm. Okay, I'm thinking he's at least stronger than Iron Man. Probably. I'm gonna put him above Iron Man for right now. But it's kind of hard to determine how strong he is compared to Wolverine. Maybe Wolverine's a maybe, but then he has to get past Ryan and Doomslayer and all these guys. So like, it's like that's the only that's the only issue. It's like once he gets past Wolverine and Ryan. Let me see. I'm gonna sit here and say that the Flash can beat Wolverine, but he can't beat Raiden. I I I I just have a gut feeling about this one. If it was Virgil, I'd say no. Virgil is on here, and we will get to him, actually. Virgil is here on this tier list, so don't worry, we're gonna get to him. Let's see, who's next? Quicksilver. Nope. Quicksilver's next. Oh, we just gonna skip over Quicksilver. I mean, I'm not very familiar with Quicksilver. You're on the phone. Yeah, no. Here, I'm just gonna put him somewhere so you can see him. Quicksilver, right here from the comics. I don't know how strong he actually would be. Who's Quicksilver? He's a he's a Marvel Comics character. He's basically the Flash except less interesting. See, but in terms of actual potential on the tier list, I don't think Quicksilver is better than Sonic, or like stronger than Sonic. I think Sonic has a little bit of a modicum of a strength, like 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 speed equals power in weird comic book BS, but I don't really know his power. So I mean, all he does is just run fast. So technically, he would be able to beat out probably beat Donkey Kong. I'm just gonna hold Quicksilver there right now because I don't really know. Also done some research, buddy. May disappoint you. Kirby is A tier. Characters in Kirby's are gods, yes, but they're mostly galaxy destroyers or universally. They aren't concept. I would beg to differ. May I introduce you to Dark Matter, who is literally dark matter? Like, if you can if you can destroy the embodiment of dark matter, then you're pretty strong. Also, may I remind you, Kirby has defeated Marx. Marx is a guy who absorbed basically like the god of the universe and then became an ultra powerful deity, which is way stronger than Kirby, tenfold, and Kirby clapped him easily. Dark matter, yeah, but universal. Yeah. They aren't time and space. I mean, when some of them can actually rip fabrics in time and space, I think they're time and I think that some of them are time and space levels of power for Kirby enemies, and Kirby just defeats them all. For a okay. Also, I'm going to move a character to a respective spot in the tier list, so because Joker's gonna take a while. Sweet Tooth goes there because he's just a clown. Temporal, okay. Wait, wait. Doesn't Kirby actually fight a time god? It was around 3D at best. I don't really know about that. I mean, like, I mean, I can definitely see what you mean. How's this? How that? May I remind you that Marx's soul exists? He literally kills the soul of a man. He kills a space dragon that literally tears through dimensions. He defeated a ship that goes through space. Miracle Matter. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, it was Kirby 62. I'm literally looking through like Kirby bosses. Look, I am comfortable with my place in Kirby with zero bias. Now, here's a real tricky one. The Joker. Joker is the one that I fear to talk about because there's so much about him that's actually very complicated. Because like standalone Joker, yeah, he he he's pretty weak, like overall, because he's just a guy who's happens to have some durability to acid and whatnot. He's been dunked in it, and he's been punched by Batman several hundred times or whatever. But there's also the time Joker becomes a god and takes over Mr. Mixelplick's job and just screws around with Superman for some reason. Then regarding base Joker, at least. Regarding base Joker, no buffs or anything. Just talk more of why people, or why I just honestly feel like people are overestimating Kirby. I mean, I mean, like the community and fans like myself aren't the ones overestimating Kirby's ability. It's actually just how themselves that are overestimating his power in what you're saying, because they're the one who keeps giving Kirby these like planet, galaxy, universe destroyers, whatever. Basically, like enders of everything, and Kirby just claps them. So that's on. So it's like that's on Sakurai and all them. Let's see. Joker, I would say, could get past Donkey Kong, but not Quicksilver. Like base Joker, none like none of the Batman Who Laughs stuff, none of the special other weird stuff that he's done throughout the comic runs. Just base standard level Joker. Because he's very durable and he's very capable. I think that's where he stands. Can you just throw Goku and Vegeta in S so we can stop complaining? No! No, I refuse. Not because of bias, but because fact. Didn't we talk about Kirby power in general? Look, if there's someone strong enough that I need to move Goku and Vegeta up to S tier, I will. But as of now, there's no. As of now, there is not. Alright, let's see. Mewtwo. Let's see. Mewtwo's level of power. I mean, he's a psychic. So let's see. Clearly takes out Riptor and Goliath and Orchid. Take out Link easily. Actually, he's pretty high up there. Yeah, you can take out the Chief, you can take out Lex Luthor, you can take out Mega Man. Can he take Beast? Probably? Actually? I'm just gonna hold him there for like 2 seconds. Because he's a psychic, and like psychics are strong. Or like telekinesis. Interested to have a debate of why Kirby is overestimated? Well, that would be an interesting time. Maybe another day. Yeah, that could be another time. At least A, right? For Mewtwo? I'm like thinking about it, and I just have him as a placeholder right now. Possibly. Maybe. Okay, alright. Okay, but like here's the question. Can he get past Rogue? Because Rogue can like because can't she like melt your mind or something like that as well? Like, I think she can give you cancer and then she can like melt your mind. Am I thinking of a different character? Uh a community of people who has come from a lot of communities. Yeah. Let's see. Or possess the mutant ability to absorb psyche and abilities of other human being, or members of some sapient alien species through skin contact. Does Mewtwo have psychic abilities too? No, yeah, but that's what I was thinking. But Rogue can like erase your entire like ability set as well, which is kind of weird. That, like like if he can get past Rogue, then he can get past a lot of these other characters as well. Like thinking about it, uh, realistically. I swear. Shouldn't Rogue be higher then? Well, she'd only be slightly higher, but it wouldn't be much. Like she can probably get past like we're gonna talk about Mega Evolution. No. No, not today. I I I I don't think it would really matter that much because this is just base Mewtwo without like a person controlling him. So I don't think that he'd be able to Mega Evolve on command unless that's a thing in the Pokemon games that I just don't know about. Also, Detective Mewtwo did take consciousness of other people. Yes, but we don't know how canon that is. That's like its own spin-off universe thing, so like that's not fair. But I do remember that, which is pretty strong. Pretty sure he can on his own. Really? Is his mental ability just that strong that he can just mega evolve on his own? Let me look into that real quick. To the Pokedex. Hello, Bulbapedia. Hmm. I don't see anything about it being able to evolve on its own. Mystery dungeon. I don't know how canon that is though. This is tough. This is tougher than I thought. Um, I mean, all right. I feel like Rogue can stay there, but Mewtwo can go higher. Past Dante. You can go past Iron Man and Wolverine. In the manga, he can. Again, it's an issue of canon. That is the only issue here. It's an issue of what is canon and what is not, and in what universe. That is the big issue. Pokemon is cracked? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, alright. Now, hear me out. I'm going to say that Mewtwo can beat Doomslayer, but I don't think he can beat Shadow. Is the Pokemon manga not canon? Well, the thing with Pokemon is that we don't know what is canon and what isn't because there's no like central story. There's no main character in Pokemon. Like it's just you. A lot of Pokemon content can be canon. Yes. And also the issue with canon and Pokemon is that Pokedex entries change all the time. So there is no real way to know. Well, no, it is a matter of canon because then everyone gets a fair shot. It's a matter of timelines. Well, yes, but there's also certain canons for certain timelines. Which in that case, then like every comic book character would be S tier if we were accounting for the different timelines. Like every single one of them would be an S tier. No cap. Because like at some point or another, or at least most of them end up becoming god beings, and like that's not fair. We're doing this in terms of fair fight. I think I'm just gonna leave Mewtwo there for right now. If I need to move him, then I'll move him. Now, who are these two? That looks like a Halo person, and is that Mass Effect? Pokemon timelines are hard to talk about? Yes. Yes, they are. Who is that? Is that on the Death Battle tier list? Meta versus Carolina. Red versus Blue. I actually don't remember much about Red versus Blue. Does anyone know where these guys would fit? Nope. All right. That's fine. Because it has been years since I've watched any Red versus Blue stuff. I don't yeah, I'm not exactly up to date on my information with this stuff. Oh good. Oh good, you watched Red versus Blue. Oh, thank God. Basically like super soldiers. Okay. Yeah, this one's tough when you don't really know anything about them. Because at least some of the other ones that I didn't know, like I know something about them. Master Chief, yeah. Like like I would assume that's the case. Not as skilled as Chief. Got it. So where should we at least start him? What, like B tier or something? Somewhere in B tier? That'd be a good place to start. Oh, this is. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Alright. Let's see. So I guess. I guess what we can do for right now is we can put them. For now, we're gonna put them next to Master Chief. But if anything comes up, then we could totally move them. I just need to put them somewhere so that way we can move on. So we still have a long ways to go. All right. Let's see who's next. Cammy. Cammy is going under Yang. Most or actually no, she's going above Yang, but I don't think she's as talented as. Well, actually no. Wait. Cammy can beat Tifa because Tifa just is a freelance fighter. Cammy is actually militarily trained. She is actually a soldier, so she goes above Tifa for sure. I don't know how she'd do against Sector. That's up for my own personal debate to think about. But I don't think so. Sonya goes above Green Arrow, but as soon as she gets near Pop, she's just she's just clapped like a wall. Easy. The Scout's just a guy. Actually, as much as I like the Scout, he has to go into D tier. Cause yeah, he has gun. but I don't think he can do anything against wizards and space wizards. Actually, now that I think, why did I even put Sega to Sanshiro right there? Actually, he can beat the shit out of the Scout. This Harry Potter's stupid anyways, so it's not like he can do much. Tracer. Tracer is a little... I don't know. I think that she can go above Sweet Tooth, but I don't know how well she could do against Boba Fett. That's the first line of defense that I need to think about. Actually, I think Tracer could beat Boba Fett. She could probably even beat Sam. Like realistically, I think that she could stand a chance against Sam. And Bomberman probably. I don't know. Oh, she could beat them for sure. Chuck Norris. I think her stopping point might be Snake. Let's put it this way: her rewind mechanic can't even save her from me beating most games. Yeah, no, that's the thing I was taking into consider. It's just like, yeah, she has the rewind mechanic, but it's limited only so much. Also, actually, now that I think about it, Snake can totally be Rainbow Dash. I don't know what in God's name I was thinking. Alright, who's next? Ken! Ken is next. Let's see. Ken is definitely not as strong as Ryu. He is probably further down the list. I think the most that he can do is Joker. I think that Ken can beat the Joker, but I think once he gets to Quicksilver, he's a little outclassed. Then with Terry can definitely beat Ken. I believe that Terry can beat Ken, but they still can't beat Quicksilver. And then if they even beat Quicksilver, they have to go through Charizard and just fuck that. Alright, next, it's Amy. Amy is not that strong, actually. She is not as strong as her other, companions. Like, literally, her strongest thing is her hammer. She can beat Bucky, she can beat Hercule, hell yeah. I don't think she can beat Sweet Tooth. I honest to God don't think she can beat Sweet Tooth. Just thinking about it. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. She cannot beat Sweet Tooth. And then Ramona can beat Sweet Tooth, but she cannot even. Or, like, she can stand a chance and live against Sweet Tooth, but if she goes against Boba Fett, then gone, out, leave. Okay, let's see. Who's next? Oh god, Doomsday. Ugh. Doomsday and the Hulk. Ugh. Yikes. Alright. This is certainly something. Alright, let's start with Doomsday. Doomsday, well, First, I think he belongs somewhere in A, for sure. Probably. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Most likely. I think Doomsday might actually stop at Iron Man. Maybe. Maybe. Let me think about this. Doomsday before or after nerf? Wait, what nerf? What nerf did Doomsday get? Oh, you were talking about another character? Oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah. And then the Hulk. Too many to keep track of. Oh, believe me, there are way too many to keep track of. Hulk can Hulk can beat Wolverine, but I don't think he can beat the Flash. In fact, he's beaten Wolverine before. He's gotten clapped so hard. But I think once he gets to the Flash, I don't think that's going to work anymore. Okay. Oh no, it's anime. Oh boy. Oh, I'm probably going to piss someone off. All right, Urza. I've read a limited amount of fairy tales, so I don't know everything she can do. So forgive me. But I think Urza has to be A tier, and I think she stops at Ryu. Urza's low C. Maybe. See, I don't know. Because I don't know everything about Urza. Actually, wait, yeah. Because people can just... Because if I remember, they have like a limited amount of magic. They can like only use it so much. Oh, that's just because you hate Fairy Tail? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, come on, man. I don't know. I thought we said no bias here. All right. Let's see. I think just to be safe, I'm going to put Urza below Ryu. I think that she might have a chance against the rest of the list up to this point. Zoro. Oh man. Oh Zoro. What do I do with you? No bias except with Goku. No. Okay. No. There was no bias with Goku. Literally no bias with Goku. Let's see, where would I put Zoro? Okay. In my honest opinion, based on where it's at now, I am caught up on the One Piece manga. I think Zoro can actually beat Raiden, but I don't think he can beat Doomslayer. He might scrape by Raiden, but I don't but he definitely can't get past this territory. There is like no way. And also Pinkie Pie, actually you're weaker. So you can go over to like actually even you can beat up Princess Peach. Probably. I don't know. As soon as you get the Chuck Norris, then you're fucked. I'm just gonna leave him there and be safe. Let's see. This is the new Laura Croft versus Nathan Drake. Well, then yeah. Yeah, that seems right. For some reason. Scrooge McDuck. Really? Scrooge McDuck? And Shovel Knight? What? I I don't know why they're on here. I guess there is a death battle between the two of them? Is it because they both do the pogo thing? Maybe? Okay, alright. Hear me out. I think that Scrooge McDuck can beat Boba Fett and Hawkeye, but I don't think he can beat Sam Fisher. Something tells me that Sam Fisher is going to give him some trouble. Because Scrooge McDuck is actually very durable for an old man. And he's very intelligent for his old age. Shovel Knight. Not even mad, but tell me how he would do it. Give me a second. Let me play Shovel Knight. Actually, Shovel Knight wouldn't be that high up because he's so archaic. I love Shovel Knight, but he's so old fashioned that he would literally get shot by the scout and then with the baseball bat. So, so, so how he would like how he would beat Boba Fett or what? Like, like how he'd beat Boba Fett and Hawkeye? Is that what you want me to provide reason for? How Scrooge would beat them? Scrooge uses his he can use his cane like for anything. He's used it like a baseball bat. He's used like a golf club, a sword for some reason, even though it has no blade. He's used it as a freaking pogo stick. He's used it as all kind. His cane is like a one weapon arsenal. It, it's like a Swiss Army knife, but with a cane, which is interesting. Plus, he always knows how to like outsmart someone. So like, so like he can use the rockets from Boba Fett to like knock off his jetpack and stuff. And then for Hawkeye, Hawkeye was a bit tougher to think about, but maybe he could just bribe him with money. And then just be like, here you go, lad. Go live in a nice home before I beat the stuffing out of you. Turn you into haggis. It's not a good explanation, but it's somewhat plausible, I guess. Still confused on why Scrooge McDuck is on here. But there's another person that's on here that has me even more confused. Okay, we have Bane. Ooh. Bane and Venom. Alright, actually, Bane. I think that Bane... Alright, now hear me out. I think Bane would actually lose to Guts. I think Guts would probably be that good that Bane wouldn't be able to. I don't know. Something tells me about it. Maybe Guts has a special power that can, like, one-shot something. I don't know. I don't know anything about Guts. I've said over and over that that he could be. You fell asleep. Well, we'll go back to sleep. You need your sleep. Hmm. Well, you've been missing out on judging for a while now, buddy. Well, no. Hmm. Actually, hold up. I think that Godzilla, or actually, no, wait, no, he can beat Spider-Man. What the hell am I saying? I think Doomsday is going to be the one that gives him a run for his money. I will be 100% honest. I think Doomsday is going to be the one that might be able to take out Bane, or at least just like incapacitate him. Because I was looking through the rest of the list, like after Guts and all of them, and I'm like, wait a minute, he can just easily clap like half of these, and like the other like 70%, he can just do some major damage to. Read Berserk. I need to. It's on the list. I need to finish Jujutsu Kaisen, and then I need to read Invincible and The Boys. And then I'll start reading whatever. Or, like whatever I want. Can I zoom in on the list? Sure. So this is what we have so far. Alright. Actually, this might be good. Alright, next we have Venom. See, I don't think... Let's see, Venom. Do you miss anyone important? Not really? Zoro is right above Raiden, but I don't know if he could defeat Doomslayer. Because I think that Zoro can like push by Raiden with hockey and whatever. But Doomslayer might give him a bit of a challenge because even if he beats Doomslayer, there's no way he's beating Mewtwo. There's no possible way that Zoro is beating Mewtwo if he gets past Demon Slayer. Or not Demon Slayer, Doomslayer. Oh man, Demon Slayer. It's been one of those days. Oh, posture check. All right, thank you. Thank you. Great. All right. Let's see. He had 1.7k points, my lord. All right, now Venom. All right, I'm gonna need to zoom out a bit because it's gonna make this easier for me. Oh, I had to zoom out. Okay, sure. We'll 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 zoom in on the list again later. First I need to figure out where Venom's going. I think Venom is capable of overtaking Spider-Man, but I don't know if he's able to overtake Zelda. Or at least be near A tier. Problem? Okay. What is your problem? I will hear this one out. Will I start thinking on where to put the next one? Wait, what is the next one? Symbiotes are weak to heat. Wait, are they? I don't remember that. Oh. Huh. Doesn't Spider-Man beat Venom at one point? Well, well, I had this a discussion point earlier when we were talking about someone else, I believe. Uh, but the issue with comic characters is that everyone's beat everyone at least once, or at least it seems that way. Who is besides Spider-Man? Oh, that's a good point, but Godzilla does take a lot of time to charge for his heat-based attacks, and he could just take over his mind. The symbiote can control Godzilla, couldn't he? Comic characters. And I think that he wouldn't be A tier because once he gets to Zelda, he has to watch out for fire. To watch out for Din's fire. He's nuke fueled. I mean, there's nothing saying that that the symbiote would be weak against a nuking field. I mean, yeah, I could definitely see your point that the heat radiating off the nuke would sort of like burn him off, or in a sense, or like repel him. But yeah, that's a good point. Loud noises, yes. You're right. You're right. All right. All right, I'm changing it. Venom cannot go anywhere near Godzilla. Yeah, no, I just realized. Yeah, good point. All right, thanks. Okay, so this is the Megazord with all the Rangers. I am not ranking the individual Rangers, and then this is the Voltron crew with Voltron. Yeah, I'm just doing the robots. Megazord just gets clapped by Starscream because the Megazord is fucking garbage. And then so let me move that around. Good time for you to go get something to eat. Good idea. Very good idea. I honestly think that that everyone can beat a Gamera. Starscream needs to be moved up there against all these robots. I need to eat something too soon, but we need to finish up this tier list because this is a long one. All right. All right. Who's next? Ace. Ooh, Ace. Yikes. Starscream's overestimated now? Isn't he just a plane? Yeah. But do you really think that like compared to freaking Voltron, the Megazord, the Tiger Zord, and Gamera, Do you really think that he's, like, under that? A laser beam from Megazord versus missiles. Okay, but, plane form. Dodge the laser. Uh, I I would imagine a fighter jet is, way faster than a freaking laser beam from the Megazord. I think Voltron may be weaker than a Megazord. I think. Alright. How much do we have left? Oh, we still have so many. They have more artilleries. Well, I don't know what they have. I'm doing this based off what I know. Oh, wait, doesn't the Megazord have a sword? Doesn't it? Take a break? No! No, I want to finish this! Besides, I don't have anything to do. Okay, alright. No, I need to... Alright. Ace. Eat? No, but I have something to eat in, like, a bit. I don't know when, but someone's probably making something downstairs, so I got time to wait. I don't want to go grab a snack. I can order food. No, because I'm waiting for dinner. Got ravioli. Eat while they're making... No! It's too much work! Too much work, and I'm already here, and I'm already debating on where Ace would go. Hmm. Okay, alright. Honestly, as much as I love Ace, I think he doesn't go past Cloud. It 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 it's either he doesn't get past Cloud or he passes Cloud and Vader but doesn't get past Scorpion. And then Natsu's not like far behind. Well, actually, he's probably a little bit ahead of Ace because he's got the dragon part of him. But still, he doesn't get past Vader. No, yeah, no. For oh, really? Well, actually, now that you mention it, based on what you told me, he probably wouldn't. Good point. Then Natsu can get past Cloud, but I don't think he'd get past Vader though. I I I don't think that Natsu can get past Vader. Like even with the dragon part of his kit or whatever, like all that's just nullified. All right, who's next? Glacius from Killer Instinct. Glacius would... Let's see. Glacius is like an alien made of ice or whatever. So it's not like it's typical ice, but I don't know. All right. I think Glacius can beat Nightmare. I don't know if he could beat Ace though. Ace has pretty good control of his fire. JoJo will be hard to figure out. Well, maybe. I don't know. Next is Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero can definitely get past Cloud and Ace. Get past Natsu even. No, I did not rank JoJo yet. But Jotaro's down here. Can Sub-Zero get past Vader? Probably. Maybe. Because I think he can get past Vader, but I think he'd be evenly matched against Scorpion. And so, like, the two of them would be linked. Like together, since they're so close together in combat potential. Maybe. Okay. I'm gonna say in this circumstance, I don't think he'd be able to get past Vader. Legends Vader has Force Lightning? Really? Okay. Yeah, I don't think Sub-Zero can get past Vader on this one. Alright, next up is 18. Android 18. He uses Force Lightning as an astral projection? Jesus Christ, that is broken. Wow. That is insane. 18. Alright, I think that starting out, '18 can start by getting past Deathstroke. He also ripped an AT-AT in half. Oh. She could beat Nightmare. Actually, she can beat most of these since the androids have infinite energy. She'd be able to get past Vader. Actually, Sub-Zero might also prove to be problematic. Because freeze affects robots. And she still has the human part of her as well. She could definitely beat Natsu. Sub-Zero. No. No, probably not. Okay, alright, yeah. That's where 18's good said. Want to hear a funny Vader feat? Sure, go ahead. While I figure out where the next one goes. The next person goes. Captain Marvel. Let's see. She is like galaxy level power. She can probably clap Mewtwo. She can clap Shadow. Hell, she could probably even clap Boo. Cause she can like create like a supernova or something like that, right? Able to resurrect the Inquisitor, or rather put him in curse. So he cannot die. Because I think in the comics she's like able to like become like a full supernova thing or whatever. No. No, I was wrong. Okay, well... Actually, I don't know if she could even get past... Well, actually, no. No, no, she could definitely get past Shadow. At the very least. Because outside of the MCU, where she's horribly pathetic, Captain Marvel's actually really strong. Vader can bring back people with Sith sorcery. Interesting. That's that's actually kind of funny. Huh. All right. I think that's where I'm going to put Captain Marvel for right now. Up there right before Boo. Cuz I don't think that she can do it. All right, Metal Sonic. Let's see, Metal Sonic. Call me weird, but I don't think Metal Sonic can get past normal Sonic. Like he can get past most of the other combatants just because they're like people or other weaker robots. But since he's as strong as Sonic, uh he'd probably be there right next to him, but Sonic can actually beat him. Is that what happens in the shows? What shows? For who? For who? Are we talking about Captain Marvel still or Sonic? Uh I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I'm not as familiar with the Sonic shows as some of the other ones. But yeah. Zero. Mega Man X. Let's see, where does Zero stand? Um see, Zero can definitely beat Astro Boy easily. Beat the Terminator. I don't know if Zero can beat Ganondorf? Maybe? Huh. Could he? Probably not. I'm gonna leave Zero there for right now. Right next to Ganon. Alright, let's see. Lucario. That's Power of Aura. Honestly, as much as I love Lucario, I don't think I can rank him that high. I mean, he's gonna be in B, but I don't think I can put him up that high. But he is a skilled combatant. Or at least, like, A rank high. Can't do. I think once he gets to Astro Boy, then maybe he stops being as effective because would a robot have aura? Because Astro Boy's like full robot. Would he really have aura? No, I don't think he would. And then even if he beats Astro Boy, he has to go through the Terminator. So, yeah, no. Not just aura. No, I know that he has other moves, but most of his stuff would be based around the aura. Would be around his aura and the aura that he could see. He's basically like a martial artist. It's like that's why he's near some of the other martial artists, warrior type characters. You know, like Blanca and Zangief and Hagar and all that. Or is basically yes, I'm aware, but he also has stuff like he can go really fast. He knows a bunch of fighting type moves, but I don't think he can do well against a robot boy, which I think has machine guns for like on his arm. I I I think that might give an animal some trouble. But we're gonna leave him there for right now, and if any updates come up, then we will change it. What is this thing? Zoom in. What in God's name is this thing? Is that a is that someone's furry fan art? Is that like is that Digimon? Don't know anything about Astro Boy. All it is just that some guy's son died and then he got turned into a robot. That that's it. That, that's all we need to know. I think that's a Digimon. Rainamon. We know nothing about Digimon, but it looks at least stronger than Agumon. Correct you if you're wrong. Okay. So, they're Pokemon that's like Robo. The closest thing off the top of my head that I could think of is Registeel, maybe the Magnemites, but those are like uh magnets. Rodham's not a robot. It's like an electrical spirit sprite, whatever. But it like goes into the Pokedex or whatever or something like that. It's Sun and Moon or it's some shit like that. And then it goes into appliances. That's right. I just remember that, and it gets different typings. I don't know. It's weird, but it's like a ghost more than a robot. Who's next on the list? Balrog. Oh, Balrog. Voltorb? Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Huh. I guess to some extent. Can transform into appliances. Oh, shut it. We're 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 moving on. Balrog, honestly, Balrog, as much as I love you, I don't think you're gonna get past Boba Fett over here. Even at that, you wouldn't get past freaking Sam Fisher. TJ combo. Honestly, TJ's not getting past Balrog. I love both of them. All right, let's see. That's Shredder. No, no, not the Balrog from Lord of the Rings. Balrog, whatever. However you want to pronounce it. Where would Shredder go now that I think about it? Shredder would probably... Honestly, Shredder might be stuff by Boba Fett. B tier is chunky. Yeah. it 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 really is. But I feel like that is the most fair ground for all of them. What's that? That a silver samurai? Yeah, I think it is. All right. Silver samurai. Let's see, where would he go? Actually, wait. Did does he have any powers? Oh, where are his powers? Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. I think for Silver Samurai, he's going in B tier. He definitely beat the turtles. He could beat Goliath. Yeah, he could beat most of these guys. He could beat the Sonics. Probably get past Lucario. Doesn't he make energy fields? Yeah, I saw something about that. But I don't know like what kind of energy it is. Or it says something about like tachyon fields. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, he might be able to breeze through them. Actually, I think. Actually, no. Beast might be his first problem of making it up the list. Maybe. No. No, we could probably take on Beast and probably Cap and the Gundam. I think Nightmare might actually be his first challenge. Like, realistically speaking, Nightmare might actually give him a lot of trouble. Hmm. I'm just gonna leave him there for right now. Uh, Next we have McGruff the Crime Dog and Smokey the Bear. Death Battle has a lot of DC and Marvels. Yeah, they do. Honestly, I think that Wily can kill both McGruff and Smokey. All right, here's the really tough ones. Two of the really tough ones. So, I have an idea of where to put Ichigo, but people are going to be pissed. So, for Ichigo, I don't even know why they put this matchup here, but okay. But I believe Ichigo is good enough. It's good enough to square off against Raiden, maybe? Death battles are stupid. Yes, yes they are. And going through this list has made me realize that. It's just like, wow, am I glad that I've never watched this ever, or like in years. So like, the problem with putting Ichigo somewhere is that every new power or thing that gets revealed in the story, he always gets a new thing. So like, by the end of the season, so like Ichigo has the power of a Soul Reaper. He has the ones of a Quincy. He has the hollowed out forms. The freaking whatever Grimjaw is. Uh, the thing with the mask. Just oh my lord, Ichigo is so stupid. Wino gets Suga. Yeah, no. Actually, now that I think about it, Ichigo might overtake Raiden, but I don't know if he could actually beat Zoro. Because, like, thinking about it, even though he has all these powers, Ichigo's an idiot. He loses the most simplest things in the world. Like, whenever Ichigo loses a fight, it's always just like, oh, you lost because you didn't do this, or you did this too much. It's just like, oh, well, how was I supposed to know that? And then you just look at the page and you're just like, you're an idiot. You are an actual factual idiot. Yeah, seems like a safe place. Okay, all right. Zoro's an idiot too. Yeah, you're right. But when it comes to swordsmanship, Zoro's a little bit more skilled in that field. Yeah, he gets lost, but when it comes to sword fighting, he's very very competent. Like that's the only thing that he's smart at for the most part. And like he's only lost one fight. He's only ever lost one fight. Hollow Ichigo though. Yeah, no, that's where I started to like think about where the problems become. He becomes serious there, but he also loses control of himself, so he doesn't really know what he's doing, so he's more open to things as well. Because when he's hollowed out, like he just loses everything. Or I think that's the hollowed form. I don't remember. Wait, no. Wait, no. Yeah, Zoro's only lost to Mihawk, so he has a cleaner record than Ichigo. Because Ichigo lost to let's see. Let's see, didn't a Kenpachi kick his ass at one point? He lost to him. I believe he lost to Byakuya. He lost to Grimjaw once. He lost to uh he lost to a few others that I can't remember off the top of my head. He is the main character. Yeah, but still, like when a supporting character like Zoro has a cleaner record than anyone, than even the main character, Luffy gets his ass kicked a lot. Yeah, but Luffy's even dumber than Ichigo. He's literally an idiot. And no, actually, in fact, Luffy's dumber than Goku. I will say that 100%. Because Luffy just goes and punches things. Goku actually takes his martial artist skills very seriously. Or somewhat seriously. What do you mean, nah? I'm trying to defend the man that you want to move into S tier. God, Super Goku is dumb. Okay, no, I don't count Super in anything, okay? Which is why I diss Jiren to Kingdom Come. Like, the only time that Luffy ever gets serious in a fight is when you seriously piss him off. And then he's just like, you know what? I've had enough of your shit. Luffy's smart when it comes to people, though. Yeah, Luffy versus Katakuri. Well, that was an unfair fight because Katakuri is way above Luffy's level. Everyone knew that. Like, there was no way that he was coming out of that, like, with the W. He was coming out of that with an L, like the letter of his first name. Okay, but here's, like, the real tough one, though. Where do we put Naruto? Where do we put Naruto? Because I have an idea of what we can do with him. But I also don't want to piss anyone off right now. Mm. What's this about? Well, the next character we have to put on the list is Naruto. We're talking about current Naruto or Shippuden Naruto. Okay, so the way that I've been going about this with versions of characters, it's like the most recent version of the character that there is. Like like if the series is ended, it's like end of the series, then and there, done. Like that character, like that version. So I imagine it's like after the end of the entire series. So like after he gets the Sage of the Six Paths thing with the full uh Kurama energy feeding into him, all that stupid garbage that he does. Like I think that's the one that we're going with. B tier. Then they ruined his character in Boruto. No, no. Okay, well I don't know that because I haven't read Boruto, and I refuse to for a while. All right. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Naruto S tier, but we move them up to equal out the power balance. I think that Naruto can beat both Goku and Vegeta because by the end of the series, he's basically Jesus. Look, all right, no, look. His powers are so insane. Like he has all the powers of the tailed beast basically. He has like they're all feeding energy into him. He has the Sage of the Six Paths ability open. He has We don't know if it's just planetary level though. Like he is that no no. All right, look. Look. He also has Sage mode with all of it. Just like Goku would stomp Naruto? No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. I refuse to believe that Goku would stomp either of them. I mean I won't say that Goku and Vegeta are better than Shang in the sense that Goku's an angel because he has Ultra Instinct technique of an angel. Yes, he would. I'm crazy. Okay, but like let's think about this. In the Tournament of Power, Topo is not a god of destruction. He's in training, but he still has the god of destruction like Hakai energy. He can do the Hakai stuff in the he does that against Frieza and Vegeta and all that. So does that make Topo a god of destruction? No. It's just the same energy. No, but he has the energy though. That's the point. It's literally like a destruction energy ball. He can't do the full blown Hakai, but it's still got the energy. It's look, no, it's not. Yes, I know. And Goku doesn't have true Ultra Instinct yet, so I'm trying to disprove your logic with the logic that you're giving me that I'm wrong. Do you understand? Goku is not an angel just because he has a technique that the angels have. Said Sage's six packs basically made him a guy. It did! It literally did! Saying as Goku trained and Naruto was granted godlike power, he didn't earn anything. I will not disagree with you on that point. I will not disagree with you that he just got the power because they're just like, here you go. Here's another MacGuffin. But technically, also as well, Goku didn't really get Ultra Instinct from training. He just got it because he got lucky and survived the Spirit Bomb that Jiren flicked at him. He just took all that energy in. He didn't train for that. Technically, the training that he got from absorbing it was just from training his body to be durable. And that's just for that specific ability. The other abilities, like Super Saiyan Blue and God and all that, he trained hard for it. What do you mean? I'm explaining what I mean, not training. I don't even like Naruto that much, and I put him in S tier. Vegeta trains more than Goku, and yet he still doesn't get any of it. He's always behind. You love Naruto, and that's why you're disagreeing because it's wrong. No, it's not wrong. It's not entirely wrong. No, look. I'm not arguing this anymore. Look, I'm not saying that Goku couldn't beat Naruto. I'm just saying it would be very, very difficult. That's why I have it there. And compared to Bayonetta, Naruto doesn't even stand a chance. Forget that noise. No, it's nothing with what you said. He's disagreeing with my points. You didn't say anything wrong there, Zach. he's disagreeing with me, but we're moving on. We have so much left. Please. All right, let's see. Good. That's a Terry McGinnis, Batman Beyond. I think Terry can at least get up to. Could probably get up to Guts at the very least. As if he could beat Guts, it's a definite maybe. Added to your debate Discord list. Oh god. Oh no. No. I've really powered up the salt mines today, boys. This was a bad idea. Oh no. All right. I'm still trying to figure out if that if Terry can beat Guts over here. Technically speaking, you are not the judge here. I'm the judge in the end, since this is the list that I am making for my stream. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I no, I do know the character's powers. I do know. Oh my lord. Looks like that's not my fault. I don't know about Guts. That's not my fault. That was his mistake. Uh, actually, yeah, I think that Terry can beat Guts, but I don't think he can. Lucario, who else is to blame? It was me all along. All right. Hold on. All right. Spider-Man 2099. Guts themed, please. What does Spider-Man 2099 do? Oh, what's his name? Miguel? Like, what does he do actually? Because like obviously he has the he has some of the same things as Spider-Man. Mm. All right. Let's see. This, this is gonna be the last one, and then we're gonna take a break for a bit after this, but we will come back to finish. I think Terry or not Terry, Miguel. Let's see, where would he because he's just like Spider-Man, but he has like a few special additions to his kit. He has some honestly, I think he'd just be better than Spider-Man. Like like he'd probably just be better than the normal Spider-Man. Like, let's be real. Maybe. I'm gonna leave him there for now. We're gonna take a break, actually. Gonna take a break from all this. I got some dinner downstairs for me, so it's probably gonna be a bit. But when I am done, I will be back and we will continue this salt debate into the Mayans as I am proven wrong by everything. Ugh. Ugh. All right. Turn up. All right. I will be back.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold up. Yeah. There, there was so my family, so we have a table outside. We were eating outside for a change, and I'm not used to people eating out like on our patio, so I accidentally locked the door. I don't remember doing it, but I guess the door got locked. All right. God, where's my fan? Now I need it more than I. Keeping my remote on standby. All right. So, who's next on the list? Because we are finishing this. Sephiroth. What a great way to start this again. Awesome. I mean, there's literally no contesting it. Sephiroth easily goes into S tier. I don't care what you say. Like, there is no way that he does not go anywhere but S. Actually, I think he's stronger than Kratos even. Sephiroth has the power to kill godlike beings. He has the power to destroy an entire solar system. And he does. He has a whole attack that's like 2.5 minutes long. and just he like destroys the he like destroys the moon, the earth, all the planets in between. He freaking he killed the dinosaurs just because he felt like it. It was basically with like a sneeze. He's just like, oh, hey, look at them. Achoo, and then they're gone. Turn on some light. Like there is no other place to put it. Now, Virgil. There is only one place for Virgil to go, and it is right above his brother. Like, I don't think Virgil can do much of anything to Bane. Maybe above Doomsday, but that's debatable only because he has the power to cut dimensions. You know, the judgment cut, he like cuts air, but even then, like Bane is insanely strong and Doomsday is literally a like planet killer. So that is a little bit up for debate. What can Bane do again? Bane's just really strong. He could probably take just a bunch of hits from the Sons of Sparta. And especially when he gets juiced up on Titan, like while he's juiced up, he is kind of a force to be reckoned with. But even without the juice, he's still pretty beefy, and he's also smart. He's very smart, like despite his hulking size, because he has like a few PhDs if I remember. Because I think he's like a doctor. Uh, well, I think it was, but I know that he's smart and whatnot. But I think Bane is just there. Uh, Actually, Virgil can probably beat Bane, but I don't think he can beat Doomsday. And Bane can beat Dante easily. Probably. I mean, it'd be hard, but I think Dante's capable of it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good place to put it. Black Panther. Uh, I don't know if anything crazy he does in the comics. Let's see. Honestly, Black Panther would be somewhere around. No, he could probably be Cap. No, he could be Deathstroke, a Silver Samurai. I would say that Black Panther'd be between Nightmare and Silver Samurai. Like he has the human ability, or the superhuman ability, but I think Nightmare is like the barrier between the two, where it's like superhuman and then just monster. Uh, no, because I don't think he can beat Nightmare with the while he has the Soul Calibur. Hell no. All right, we got Raven. Raven's gonna be pretty high up. I think that she can at least. Yeah, she can at least beat the Sons of Sparta. Actually, she could beat Doomsday. Because she is a high level, like, magic user. And, you know, her dad is the king of the underworld and stuff, and her dark magic's pretty strong. She beat Iron Man. She could probably beat most of them. Uh Can she beat Ichigo? Maybe? Maybe they're just locked together in like a combat thing or whatever. I think I'm gonna keep Raven there for a bit because I think Ichigo might give her the most problems, considering all his abilities. Yeah, and even if even if Raven does beat Ichigo and Zoro, I think that Doomslayer would probably take her out. Okay, Twilight Sparkle. I think she's a bit stronger than 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 Rainbow Dash. Probably. All right, here's the big boy. Now, here's what I need to ask myself. Can they see the stand or can they not? Because Jotaro by himself, he's just normal, like, human level. He is just a dude. But but if or well no, like because with Star Platinum and his ability to stop time, it's pretty strong, but he can't do it for very long, which is his only downside. And it's a major downside, in fact. But Star Platinum is very, very strong. Even by like part 6, where things get really overpowered, he is still fairly up there. I think he's at least because you also got to remember that Jotaro is just a kid who grows into an adult, and that's just very durable, and he's just an old man now. Honestly, I think Jotaro would not last very long against Beast. Just because I think that Beast can overpower him. Jotaro is a kid that looks like a fully grown man. Exactly. He has a case of man face. Of horrible man face. But like other than that, could he overpower Beast though? That's what I'm wondering now. Maybe. Eh. No. No. Okay. Yeah. No. Final decision. A lot of Jotaro's power is plot armor. Yeah. Yeah. That's also very true. He is saved by plot armor, but that plot armor really is good. It's some amazing plot armor. Now Kenshiro. Now, I don't know too much about Kenshiro, but I know that he can at least beat Lucario. Let's see, he could beat Astro Boy. That's why you prefer Joseph. Joseph is the best. Joseph is amazing. Honestly, I think Kenshiro, with all of his abilities, like the 100 cracking fist or whatever he does, and then the power of what is it, the freaking Big Dipper or whatever that he just has the holes on his chest for. I think even with all that, I think Mega Man might give him a tough time. Because if he can get past Mega Man, Jotaro's a cakewalk for him, and probably Beast and then Cap and a bunch of other people's. But Mega Man's his only roadblock because Mega Man has so many things that can like fuck Kenshiro up, like much more than a lot of the other combatants so far. That'd be very very little of a contest. Because Kenshiro is actually pretty strong from what I know. All right, Crash Bandicoot, Cash Banuka. See, honestly, he's not really that strong, so he's probably up around. He's definitely stronger than Eggman. Actually, let me move that down. Blastoise can beat it, and he can beat Fox. Fox is a cakewalk for him. Okay, and to move things around for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he stands much of a chance against a Blastoise. Spyro's a little bit stronger because he's got some like ancient like ethereal power to him, but he's not much more stronger than most. Honestly, I think he would lose to a Charizard. Because it's basically a dragon versus a dragon at that point, but you got the strong dragon versus the weaker dragon. Spyro can't really fly that great. He can like glide and do little wing flaps. Meanwhile, Charizard can fly up hundreds of feet in the air and then come crashing down. Just destroy him. Can pick him up. There's just a bunch of things that make Charizard a worthy opponent for Spyro and why he really can't beat him. Alright, who's next? Pit. Pit is a mixed bag because he's a capable fighter that he'd be in like the middle. And Pit can just continuously fly, so like that eliminates like half of them. Think just start there. Because I know that Pit can like lightly glide. Don't what? The Pit's only weakness is flying. So if he gets in the air and he doesn't have a defense to bring them down, then he's screwed. Or actually, wait, hold up, wait. His only roadblock would be Toph because he can't fly. He would need Palutena to fly for him, but that's only for like 5 minutes. So he'd be mostly grounded, and then he's screwed because Toph. He's a little bit agile, but he wouldn't be agile enough to defend against her. Even with the Great Sacred Treasures, he's kind of fucked. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's not really doing well against them. I'm not destroying Guts. I'm playing it fair. I'm playing it as fair as I can. If you want me to destroy him less, then like what does he do? Then I can move things around. Oh, you just can't. Oh, okay. All right. But how am I supposed to know? Come on. All right. Let's see. Sora's next. So Sora is definitely a strong one. He's strong enough to be in B tier. Like Like, he's right above Cloud's level to start. But I think his only trouble might actually be... It would be either 18 or Sub-Zero. Because Sora's just a kid. And he has only so much stamina. Meanwhile, 18 can go forever. Current Sora is pretty strong. But he's... But even in, like, current times, like, he's a bit of a cocky, brashy kid. And so he still makes mistakes every once in a while, but he always ends up pulling back up on his feet. And he does get tired out after a long, long battle. And 18 can give him a run for his money on that front. Because she could just go forever, because she just has the infinite engine, basically. But he could beat 18 somehow, but his only roadblock then would be Sub-Zero, actually. Like, thinking about it realistic, think about it realistically. Could Sora take on freaking Gojira? Could he take on Venom successfully and win? Do you take on Vader and Scorpion and all them? Plus, he usually gets help from his friends. Yes. And in this case, he has no friends. As horrible as that is to say, he has no friends this time around. So he doesn't have Donald, doesn't have Goofy, no Riku, no Kairi, no Xion, Lee, Herc, Aladdin, the Beast, Ariel, any of the Dream Eaters. He gets none of that. It's just Sora alone and his spells. Except maybe Flight, I guess, because that's Tinkerbell. Your bias would say Sora 100%. I mean that's fair. Because he's like a million people at once, I guess. But all things considered, I think he'd squeeze by 18, and if he went against Sub-Zero, he would definitely die. All right, next on the list, Frank West. Frank West is literally no more than just a mere guy. He would actually... No, he could probably beat Nathan Drake, but he would lose to Lara Croft. Because Lara's more of a like a fighter type. Nathan Drake is more like climbing and using and using the shoot bang, because that's how the game plays. Who's Frank West? Dead Rising. The guy from Dead Rising. You know, that Capcom game that no one played? Still don't know? And they only know him from the Marvel vs. Capcom game? So he's a photojournalist who gets stuck in a mall, has to fight off a zombie horde to get out and gets the full story of what happened during this apocalypse. So he uses a bunch of stuff that he finds in the mall, and he lives. He takes out people with guns and knives, and I think he takes out a guy on a tank as well. He beats up a clown with chainsaws. Or, I mean, like, the clown's juggling chainsaws. Dead Rising's weird. He does a bunch of crazy stuff, but I don't think he can, like, really do much against Lara. Although maybe he can, but he wouldn't get past TJ Combo, but I don't think he'd really get past Lara. Leon, on the other hand, could probably get past TJ Combo, but I don't think he'd get past Balrog. I love Leon to bits, but compared to some of these superhuman freaks, he don't stand a chance. He literally does not stand a single chance. Despite the fact that he fights bio freaks. Alright, Dr. Fate. That's DC. Leon has beaten some crazy monsters though. Yeah, no, I was just saying that, but I think Balrog's style is way too aggressive that Leon would not have a chance to breathe and he'd get his ass beat. He would get beat down to the ground. Like there would be no saving him. Let's see. As for Dr. Fate's actually pretty strong. Um I mean Dr. Fate's probably like I mean he's definitely A tier probably. Cuz what does he do again? So I almost forgot. Cuz he does spells, super strength, ability to fly, mental powers, summon lightning and fire at will. So yeah, he's definitely an A tier. Um he could definitely beat Captain Marvel. I don't think I can or I don't think he can beat Boo. I mean maybe. Could he beat Boo though? Maybe. I mean he could probably send him off to like a far off dimension where he just gets obliterated. I actually no, he'd be stronger than Spawn. Dr. Fate's like one of the most powerful comic book characters just ever. So he's like utterly broken from what I do know. So it's not like it's really fair for him to be on this list, but compared to some of the other guys here, like I don't know how much of a chance he would really stand. He's probably up to at least Batman level. I I think Batman can probably take him out, considering all the feats that Batman has done. And then it's Doctor Strange. I think Doctor Strange is not far behind. With Doctor Fate. In fact, I think he's his equal match. Because both are great, powerful sorcerers, but with with Doctor Fate, he's like the power of the Ankh or whatever, and then Doctor Strange just like learned how to do his magic, just just from ancient monks. But he can like bend reality and stuff. But I think Doctor Fate still has a bit more above him, only slightly. It's only like a slight victory over him. And even then, Batman be able to like destroy him. Is this Jin or is this Kazuya? It's Jin. Jin? Jin is definitely in like the superhuman level. I think Jin actually will lose. No. Yeah, no. I think Jin would lose against I I I think he'd lose against Vader. Quite honestly, he would probably lose against Darth Vader. Cause cause like not including let's see, because that Mishima blood is strong, and then he also has some of the Devil Gene, right? Because I think Devil Gene is like a boss at some point. Yeah, Yeah, so like Jin is super strong, but even without his devil form, like he's still really good just as a fighter. He's very skilled, but Vader can easily just force choke him out. Like no contest. As soon as Jin makes it, Vader just obliterates him. Um, who's this? It's Afro Samurai. What does he do? What does Afro Samurai do? I've never watched it. Or I've never read it either. Is he just a samurai? I guess he's just a samurai. Alright, sure. Afro Samurai. He'd probably be. He'd definitely be able to beat Pit, but he cannot beat Toph. And then Jack. Honestly, I think Jack. Okay, call me crazy, but I think Jack can actually beat Toph. Like, I think there's a chance that he could actually pull it off. And my reasoning why is 2 words: jump good. He can jump good! He's basically flying by jumping good! Like that's his ace in the hole! He's also really, proficient in other forms of combat besides his sword. So he can literally... And he's always, adapting things on the fly. This stuff is also ingrained in my mind because I did the review for it not long ago, so I watched all of it. He rarely ever loses a fight. Do you know that Toph can sense where you jump, right? Yeah, because by the ground and the wind. But again, Jack can adapt to this on the fly. Like he can probably pick up on it and then find a way around it. He would just have to play it smart, but there's also a chance that Toph could totally win in the end. So I think I'm gonna move him there, but they're gonna be like locked together as like a tie. Toph and Jack are probably on equal ground, in my opinion, because it's very hard to like really pin it down. Like Jack's only weakness is that he's just a guy, so he only can do so much before he has to like retreat. But then Toph can just find him, and then he'll have to start running again. So I don't know. It's definitely very tricky. But I think those two are locked in a single space together. All right, next we got Carnage. Sure. Let's see. Where would Carnage be? Hmm. Honestly, in my opinion, I think that Carnage could not be Deadpool. Like, yeah, Carnage is slightly stronger than Venom, but I don't think he's stronger than freaking Deadpool. Deadpool can just take care of him like that. Easy clap from what I remember, cuz then Because he doesn't really do much else. It's just another version of the symbiote, I guess. But it's like slightly different, I believe. Mm, yeah, no, yeah. Carnage is stronger than Deadpool or Venom, but I don't think he's stronger than freaking Deadpool. I think that's where I'm gonna stick him. For right now until I feel the need to move him. Uh, who is this? I don't know who this is. Lucy from Elfin Lied. I have not watched it either. Do you have any powers? Um, powers and abilities. Okay. Basically like weird like tentacles or something like that. I don't know. Something called vectors. So visible and intangible arms which sprout out of their backs and often used as the main source of self-defense. If need be, murder. Alright. Sure. It's not really very combative. I I I I don't know where to even like start with this. I mean, because I know so little about this character and the internet's not giving me much of a guide for it. I mean, I I I don't think she can beat this this gridlock tie though. Cuz from what I read like 2 seconds ago, yeah, it sounds like just infinite self-defense and whatever. But like that'll only get you so far. And so Toph can just immediately combat against all of that. And if Jack fails, then it's just easy clap. Uh I guess these two are linked. That's the Gundam. It's another Gundam. Or I guess it's the original Gundam. Um I don't know nothing about Gundams, dude. I imagine it's stronger than the Zords. At the very least. Yeah. It's definitely stronger than the Zords. Actually, no. It'd be stronger than Starscream even, but I don't think it's stronger than freaking Carnage, man. Forget that noise. Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime is right above the Gundam. Or no. No, he's not above the Gundam, but he's well, of course he's stronger than Starscream. I don't think really Optimus Prime has much going on for him. Daredevil. Daredevil is I think the only person that beats Daredevil would be Vader, because you couldn't sense a force choke coming if you're blind. And like Vader wouldn't really make a sound for him to hear either, even though Daredevil's hearing and other senses are so fine and tuned that like realistically, all all it takes is one force choke and you're dead. If he throws a lightsaber, if he like unsheaths it, if he does anything else besides force choke, then he's dead. And if Daredevil even gets past that, then most of this is an easy clap until he gets to like maybe Gara or Rogue even. I'm just gonna leave him there by Vader, just as a safety measure. Next, we have Nightwing. Nightwing is honestly just at like superhuman level, basically. Could definitely beat them. I honestly don't believe that Well, yeah, no. I I don't think Nightwing can beat Ganon. Hands down. I don't think that's possible. Like even just using the power of the Triforce just makes him go poof. He's just gone forever. No other way to slice it, man. All right, next we have Sigma. Sigma, honestly, Sigma would lose to Nightwing. Like, he's not as strong as anyone would really think. He's kind of just another Reploid. Or, or, or another Maverick. Or whatever. Like, like he's somewhat strong, but he's really not that strong. Even when he gets his weird, like, face on the wall, then, like, he just becomes even easier. I think the only real interesting thing that he did was just spread the Roboenza. And of course, like even with this little beam saber, he's still plenty capable. He's just not like that capable. Ultron. I think Ultron would go right. I think he would go right. No. He'd beat Glacius. He'd beat Ace. I'm like, I'm like underestimating Ultron here because I forget that he's an AI. He could probably take on most of this list, or most of the B tiers. Really think about it, because he's constantly learning and adapting since most of the time or most iterations he was just built from an AI. So like, I I honestly think that Tao Kaka would be too much for him, and he'd be obliterated. Maybe. Is Ultron stronger than I remember? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, Jiraiya. Oh boy. Yikes. Where do I put Jiraiya? Well, Jiraiya is 100 times. Yeah, no, well, of course I'm gonna put him in A tier. He is like a million times stronger than, well, Dante even. Could, but could he take out Doomsday though? Could Jiraiya actually factually take out Doomsday? See, even with full sage mode activated that he had, I don't believe he could have taken out Doomsday. Yeah, no. It would be it would be a tough battle, but he'd still probably lose. Now we got Roshi. All right. Roshi is incredibly powerful despite his age. He's even able to take on some of the spryest of youngians. But but actually no. Yeah. Yeah, I just realized Sub-Zero could probably take him out. We need a separate category just for Roshi. I mean, fair enough, because he's in a tier all on his own. He he he's in the Roshi tier. But if we're doing this by what it gave us, Roshi would have to be before Sub-Zero, because Sub-Zero could just like freeze him over. Like he could beat Sora because Roshi has his own magic and Ki is way stronger than Final Fantasy magic. I I believe, at least for the most part. But I don't think there's, I mean, even if he did beat Sub-Zero, like Jin would totally destroy him. He'd be a dead old man. Dark Side, easy, easy, easy S tier. Dark Side is unbelievably powerful. It is insane. Stronger than Knights of the Round. Who, Dark Side? Or, Roshi? Cause, that could be the two different questions. Oh! Oh, stronger than, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, I did say stronger than Final Fantasy Magic. Um, yeah, it's probably stronger than Knights of the Round. Debatably so, but that is also a very type of argumentative thing. Actually, no. Dark Side could eliminate half of these guys. I think that Dark Side is the strongest one so far. Just for the anti-life equation alone. Like, as long as he has that, you're dead. Which I think by this point in the comics he does? I believe he has the anti-life equation.
Does he? Yeah, no, he Darkseid can just turn all the tides to his whim. Like he can literally boost his way up to the top of the fight in an instant. Thanos. Thanos is also pretty strong, all things considered. I think Raven might be a little bit stronger. Only slightly. Because the thing with Thanos is that he's pretty strong on his own, but what most people base his strength on with is when he has all the gems. All like all the stones in the gauntlet, and he has ultimate power. But even without the stones, and he just has the stupid little gauntlet on, he's still plenty powerful. I mean, he's the Mad Titan for a reason. But I don't think against Raven's magic he would really stand much of a chance. Let's see. We got Aquaman. I don't know much about Aquaman besides he's a fish. Yang could probably kick his ass. Probably. Like, I don't know any amazing feats that Aquaman can do besides, oh, look, hey, fish. Well, that's it. And then that's Namor. Okay, sure. What's Namor do? Uh, all I know was lame before the MCU movies came out. Oh, what, you mean like Thanos? You mean Thanos and the Gauntlet were lame, or Aquaman? Aquaman's DC. Namor's the Marvel guy. Namor the Submariner. I think Namor can defeat Aquaman. Like, honestly, I don't think they can get past either of them. Because all this is on land and there's no water, so they're basically screwed. But they're still plenty like they're pretty combative on their own to even like stand an inch of a chance. Okay. Oh yeah, this was the Mega Man Battle Royale. Oops, fake fan. Yeah, the Mao got him. Okay, so out of the other Mega Men, we're just gonna group them all together with the other Mega Man. This is EXE. EXE stronger than base Mega Man. This is Star Force. Actually, no. Star Force stronger than EXE. And then X is stronger than base Mega Man. Base Mega Man is, oh nope. Nope. We found the weaker Mega Man. Or well, actually, Mega Man Volnut is so weak and pathetic that he can't even beat Kenshiro. But he can still beat Lex Luthor. Alright, let's see. Black Widow. Black Widow's just a lady. Uh
Actually, no. No, she would die to Boba Fett. Widowmaker. I think Widowmaker might be around the same level as a Sam Fisher over here, but I can't be too sure. Let me think. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're around the same level of power. Let's see. Up next is Shazam. Shazam is pretty alright, all things considered, in terms of power. He would actually be... He could probably actually lose to Jin. Like, realistically. Like, like the Devil Gene alone would be able to screw up Shazam. And the Devil Gene's really strong. DDD, get out of here. You can beat up to... The movie just wasn't that good. I still love the movie a lot. Like, I think the movie is a wonderful experience. If you have not watched it, then I recommend that you should. And I will always love that movie because that's probably the movie that made me laugh the most. All right. Let's see. We got Wario. Wario, you make it up pretty high, but I don't think you can last against the Joker. See, ooh. Oh, here's the controversial pick. We got Ben frickin' 10. Yikes. So, how do we do this? Because Ben 10's entire thing is that his strength comes from his aliens. So, I mean, I know he's definitely stronger than the Green Lantern, but in my opinion, he's probably put him in B tier, low B. Nah. Well, actually, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, because he can only use the Omnitrix for so long, and then it takes forever to recharge. And when he like continuously has to keep switching, then then it like jams up and he can't do anything. So then he's just a stupid kid. So then he gets killed by a freaking Blastoise. Because with a bunch of these other ones, like it wouldn't take long with at least one alien. But Green Lantern's just a fool. And like even considering Alien X for Ben, like that's just a 1 in a million chance, to be completely honest. Green Lantern, honestly, out of all the superheroes, he's not really that capable. Because it's all from like the willpower of his ring, but his ring sucks, and this is Hal Jordan. So he is garbage. He is definitely not winning against whatever her name was. The chick from Elfen Lied. I don't think so. That's Mitsuru. Mitsuru, honestly, you are yeah, you're delegated down there. Like you got a pretty strong persona, but you're just a kid. Like literally, Tracer can just pull up, shoot you in the head, and you're gone. Well, actually, wait. Hold up. Never mind. No, you lose Nathan Drake. Mitsuru, I love you, but like your power is limited by your persona and it's extremely limited on what you have in that move kit. She's just an okay fighter, all things around. But there is the Kirijo group. But that's a bunch of other people involved. Weiss, I think that's what her name is. Yeah, Weiss from Ruby. I don't know anything about Ruby, but I think she is slightly better than Yang, probably in terms of ability. Because Weiss is an actual fighter. I think she can outmaneuver Tifa, probably. Cammy. I I honestly can't see it. No, yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. Cap she's right next to Toph. Nah. Well, I've never watched Ruby, so like I don't know what she does. I mean I think she does ice, but I think that's about it, really. Cool. We're getting so close to the end. Oh my lord. Finally. Oh, but that's just your opinion. I mean, that's fair. And maybe if I knew more about Ruby, then she'd probably be a bit higher, but but as it stands, I I don't really think that she loses to Cammy. That's no bias. Captain Falcon, honestly, you're just a dude. You would definitely lose to actually you'd probably lose to Ken. Like not even Terry, just Ken. Because Captain Falcon's not even really a fighter. He's a race car pilot, and his only like gambit is the Falcon Punch and just a few kicks. Like he's not combat adept like a lot of the other characters. Nor does he have really much to work with. Johnny Cage, you are up there. Actually, I don't think Johnny can even beat Knuckles. Like like even with his weird power, like like the green stuff that he has, I I don't see Johnny like winning by very much. I think he's going to struggle a lot. And it's not going to look good on him. See, Aang. Aang, you go way up here, my guy. Definite A tier at the very least. Just the question is, where do you go? Oh, for sure A tier. Oh, you can slap Gara right in the face. Dante, easy clap. Bane, easy. Virgil, slightly difficult. Jiraiya, Doomsday, it's doable by an inch. I think Iron Man's where he stops. Maybe. Cause like even with all the elements, like Iron Man can easily brush off any attack that he brings on to, that it's brought onto him. Like yeah, like Doomsday can brush most of it off, but Aang can just sort of just work his magic and make it work. Like he can bury him in the ground if he wanted to, and like smash his head with a rock. It's definitely doable. Uh, Edward. I don't know anything about Full Metal Alchemist. So what does Edward do? What do it do? I mean, besides like alchemy. And then he's got the robot arm. Edward Elric. What does he do? Okay, so he's just magic. Transmutation. Okay. Oh, he's got healing. Okay, so he's just magic. Got magic and he's got a few weapons. Got it. Smart. Or he's strong and smart. Put him in high B. No, that's what I was thinking too. Because alchemy does really take over for a lot of these guys. I confidently think that he can beat Ace, but I don't think he can beat Cloud. I think Cloud is where he gets stomped. Literally just like a couple slashes from Cloud and he's just dead. Gone. Destroyed. Obliterated. Absolutely decimated. But he can definitely make it a long way against a lot of these guys. Yeah, that's what I believe. Alright, Ghost Rider. Ooh, Ghost Rider's pretty strong. He is also in high B. I feel. Actually, he may be bottom of A. Now that I think about it. Because his bike does a lot of... Can do a lot for him. He can... Duh. Penance Stare. And with someone like Godzilla and all the mechas, like, it's not really gonna affect him all that much. He's just a skeleton man. He's literally made of hell's fire. But I think Zelda just has a lot of that pure light magic that can just like obliterate him, to get rid of that the hellfire. Lobo, my guy. You're not gonna last very long against Samurai Jack or Toph. Like, I get it, but you are unfortunately not going to make it. What is this? Okay, that's a Mecha Godzilla. That's is that another Power Rangers Zord? What is with all the Power Rangers? Sick of this. Uh hmm, I don't know. You can go there. Mecha Godzilla, you could definitely go right above there. Above, or actually, no. No, you're gonna be there because you can topple the Spider-Man easily. Who in the hell are you? Or is that like the Dragon Zord pilot? I don't know. Uh oh, oh no. Oh, it's my boy. But Hiei's only near top of B tier. But he's not like too high above B tier. He can definitely beat the Mega Mans, he can beat Cap, he can beat that Gundam, Deathstroke, Silver Samurai. But I don't know if he can beat Edward. I don't think he could. Actually, no. He could beat Ace. He could definitely beat Ace, but I think he gets stumped by Elward a little bit. Or did I just say Elward? Edward. Edward Elric. Ugh. Um. Okay. Yeah, because compared to a lot of these, he doesn't really do much. It's not biased. If it was biased, he'd be S tier. And then I'd get booed off stage. Sasuke. As much as I just think you're okay, you are definitely at A tier. So you're pretty strong, in fact. Could definitely beat Jiraiya. F tier for Sasuke. Oh, I wish. I wish. I don't think he can beat Aang though. I think Aang might be able to do something about him. Just trust me on this one. I think that Aang can pull it off. Because like, well, actually, no, yeah, maybe. Because like Sasuke's winning thing is that by the end he has the entire of the uh like a fully complete a Sharingan. He has like part of the Rinnegan, and then like a pretty good Susanoo, and can do like 50 Chidoris in like a second. I'm gonna leave that there until I feel like changing my mind. So I think there might be something there. Dracula. Dracula, my boy. But oh wait, honestly, wait. Okay, all right. Hear me out. Hear me out on Dracula. Dracula would not survive because all these are just random fights. He wouldn't survive outdoors unless it was at night. Like, think about it. He would not survive at night or during the day. Dracula can't. Yeah, no. He vampires can't go into houses unless you invite them in. Yeah, no. So Dracula's basically screwed, or he just can't ever leave. He he literally can't leave. Yeah, no. You you can beat him by declining him invitation into your house. Which is funny, but it's sad how true that is. Like, it's depressing. So Dracula has to be on par with literally the worst. Sasuke's on par with Naruto. Mm, that is true. But here's the question though. But can he beat Goku? But can he beat Goku? if 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 Sasuke's on par with Naruto, can he beat Goku? We had to really think about that one. I'll probably move him later. This is a mob. So what does mob do exactly? Because I have not watched Mob Psycho. It does he just have like telekinetic powers or something? Uh, yeah. Okay. He's probably got some like really good he's probably got some really good telekinesis though. So he'd probably have to be pretty high up, all things considered. I would say Rogue can give him a run for his money. Why isn't Saitama on the list? I don't actually, has there never been a death battle with Saitama? Really? Okay. Huh. Sure. Sure. I guess there's never been a Saitama death battle. Weird. Yeah, it's really weird when you think about it. Tatsumaki, One Punch Man. Speaking of One Punch Man. Let's see. I mean, she's pretty strong, but oh no, wait, she could take on kaiju's and stuff. But is she strong enough to take on Venom or Carnage? She'd be A tier. Actually, maybe, yeah. Question is where to put her. Honestly, I think her greatest oh, you've read the manga. Oh, okay. Yes, yeah, so like I don't know exactly like what she ends up doing if it's like anything super spectacular or whatever. But I think she could be on par with Mom, but I think Mom might be a little bit stronger. Only slightly. Only slightly. Now we have the mask? Sure? Or the guy with the mask? I mean, he's just a normal dude. But I think the Joker has him beat. Like, I think the Joker might be just mad enough to actually kill him. Because like I know a few things about the comic of the mask, and like the person who wears the mask is just a crazy loon who goes killing people. It's nothing like the movie. Yeah, but I think Joker has him beat though. Oh. Oh. All Might. Yikes. Okay, so you're definitely near superhuman ability. Honestly, in my opinion, I think that the Silver Samurai can beat him. Like at the very least, Silver Samurai can beat him. But there's also the thing to remember that All Might can't stay in his big form forever because of his punctured lung. Like he could go toe to toe with Deathstroke, but I think once he gets to Silver Samurai with his energy fields and stuff, like just gone. And he can teleport. All Might can't teleport. He doesn't know how to handle that. Yeah, that's I'm I'm just gonna leave him there for a little while. Next we have Guy. As much as I like Guy, he's only at subpar level. Like, I think he can beat both Terry and Ken easily. Actually, he could probably beat Tifa. But I think his challenge ends. I think his challenge ends in Samurai Jack. Like, Guy's best like thing about it, like he's just a physical combatant. He's just a guy who does the punches and kicks and the whole taijutsu thing or whatever. But I don't know. See, like the more characters that we go through and towards the end of this, like the harder it becomes to actually rank where these all are at. And like his strongest move, Night Guy, can like take out like half of the rest of this list in the B tiers alone. I was just talking about the 8 gates. Yep. Like like his strongest move when he opens up all 8 gates and it's a Night Guy, then that's his strongest. But he's also incapacitated at that point. So like it's like, say hypothetically, even if he beats Samurai Jack, I don't know if he's gonna beat Toph. In fact, there is no way he could beat Toph. It is impossible. He has no chance. I think I'm gonna move him there and break the deadlock. He can literally get stomped. Alright. We got Miles. Miles Morales. Spoderman. Out of all the Spider-Men, he's really not deserving high up here. He's more around like normal human range, like around here, or like barely superhuman. He would. Yeah, no, I think that Miles could actually beat Hagar, but once he gets to Zangief, I don't think he stands much of a chance. From all that I've seen, he's probably the weakest Spider-Man on the list. Probably because he's the like least experienced. Because every single origin story that Miles ever has, like he's just learning how to become the Spider-Man. All right, next is Static Shock. Cool. A character no one talks about enough. I think Static Shock can beat Guts, but I don't think he can actually beat Batman Beyond Terry. Actually, maybe. What? Oh, do you not think that Static Shock can beat Guts or something? Or what? Static Shock's not that strong. Yeah, but I guess like based on his power. Actually, hell yeah, no. Now, now, now that you mention it, hold on. Back in the list you go. Second, because like let me think about it. Mm. Thinking about it now, he can just get stomped by DDD. No. No, it's fine because sometimes when you butt in like that, it helps me put some things into perspective. Because DDD can take a lot of hits, and Static Shock, honestly, he just shocks people. Like that's his thing, and so like that's gonna be nothing for DDD. Hmm. And he'll do pretty well against Namor and Aquaman easily. All right. Uh, Black Canary, I believe, is next. Oh, look at how much more we have to go. Oh, forget this noise. Oh, I'm not doing the red versus blue one. Forget that. Fuck you. Come on. Oh, that's a bunch of BS, bro. Ah, didn't mean to pull that up. Black Canary. Black Canary is actually not that strong, believe it or not. He's definitely stronger than most of these. I think Hawkeye's the one that has her beat, though. I would imagine so. Yeah. Sindel. Sindel's not too far behind, really. I mean, she's probably in like lower B tier. Actually, I think she might be probably a bit weaker than Quicksilver. Because her entire thing is that she just screams. She's like, eh, yeah. Yeah, I don't really see her standing much of a chance against him. I mean, that would make the most sense. All right, next we have Genos. Genos is actually pretty strong. Genos. No. Well, maybe. Mm, I was thinking it's just like, is Genos A tier material? Then I thought about him, like, no? Mm, all right. I think probably somewhere in B, but you're not sure where at this point. Yeah, I don't know where either. I I mean like I'm like think about it this way. Genos is as strong as Saitama, only but like barely. Saitama is like clear S tier. 100%. And like looking at the top of B-Row, like Genos could probably clap a lot of them. It's not even close to as strong as Saitama. Oh, not anymore or something? Oh, okay. Because like he was definitely able to like hold his own at least. I would say honestly, I would say that Genos is probably top of B tier now. Because out of all those characters, he's definitely the strongest. And like he could just take care of them relatively easy. I mean, still struggle a little bit, but it wouldn't be too hard. This is War Machine. Honestly, War Machine's not that strong. War Machine's just kind of there. He ends up losing to well, yeah, I I remember that, but like even still after like Genos is still able to hold his own against really it's really strong guys. And then like weren't they somewhat near when they were getting tested to be like heroes or whatever? Like Saitama's blowing everything away, and then Genos is just like, "Oh, yeah. Sure." It it's been forever since I've seen One Punch Man, so you're going to have to forgive me, but this is all based on memory. To like even be able to take a punch from him, like even when he wasn't going at full strength, like that's still pretty impressive. Um so yeah. War Machine would actually lose to Captain Falcon. So like think about it. War Machine's just a guy in a robot suit. It's definitely not as good as one of them Iron Man suits. I don't know if War Machine's done anything like spectacular in the comics or anything, but I think a clear Falcon punch is going to take him out 100%. Like it's no contest at this point. Let's see. That is who is that? Oh, that's that lady from that one anime. That's the lady with the ice powers from that one show. She wanted to like fuck the main protagonist or something. She wanted to bang him super hard. God, what's it say over here? S Death. That's what her name was. Okay, thank you. Thank, thank you, internet. Honestly, she's not that strong. She's just kind of there. I mean, she was able to like cause a bunch of destruction in the city, but like she's not that strong. She can easily be taken down by Mm, she could probably be taken down by Weiss. Probably. Like even though S Death is more experienced, I think that Weiss has the maneuverability down to where she can get the upper hand. That's what I believe. Gray, don't really don't really know where I could put you. I mean, you're not really as strong as your buddy Natsu over here. Weiss has summons too. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that definitely helps. Honestly, Gray, you would probably as much as I hate to say it, I think Gray would lose to Spyro in an instant. No. No, he'd lose to a Charizard. As far as what I know, Gray is not that strong. He's really just a jobber. He just get obliterated. Let's see. Goro. Goro is like at superhuman ability. Goro would probably lose to uh Goro would probably lose to like Zero or Sigma. I think that's where Goro would be. Cause cause uh cause, cause the Shokans are strong, but compared to all these mecha men and superhero men, I don't think he's gonna last long. Machamp? More like Machamp. Gonna get blasted away by a Blastoise easily. That Booster Gold? The hell's Booster Gold do? Like, what's he actually do? Applies advanced technology. Allows flight, energy blast, force fields, enhanced strength, time travel. Expert in hand-to-hand combat. Oh, that's not bad with the time travel. Hmm. Oh, do you not like where I put the Machamp? Look, I don't think Machamp's gonna last long either way. He'd definitely lose to Donkey Kong at least. Well, yeah, but still, it was worth looking into it just to make sure. Booster Gold though. Oh my lord. Oh, this B tier's so full, but there's no real like big strong ones. Oh man. I mean, that seems like a comfortable place to put him. Against Metal Sonic? Freaking Booster Gold. Yeah, I just don't know, man. And then Cable. Yeah, Cable, you're gonna be pretty far down because your biggest thing is superhuman strength. He would definitely lose. Actually, you'd probably lose to Green Lantern. Yeah. As much as I like Cable, he'd probably lose to Green Lantern. Oh my lord. Oh. All right. Home stretch, boys. Kakashi. I I honestly think we have a contender to beat Toph. Or wait, no, he can clap the Ninja Turtles. He's stronger than that. I think Kakashi would lose to might lose to Jotaro. Probably, yeah. Huh. He's he's pretty skilled. He has one of the Sharingans. So he's able to combat against most of that. Very skilled in hand to hand. But I think where he loses against Jotaro is that his stand. Kakashi doesn't have a stand, so he can't see where Jotaro is hitting him. And the time stop. Kakashi has no defense against the time stop. Even if it's for like 5 seconds. Obi-Wan is actually not that bad. Hmm. Honestly, I think Obi-Wan. Let's see. As it stands, Kenshiro's a good start. God, this is hard. This would have been easier if it was just like, oh, hey, rate how likely these matchups are to be the winner. And it's just like all the episodes, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, so I can do that and that. Yeah, that might be a good place to put Kakashi at, or Obi-Wan. Shit, Danny Phantom. Danny Phantom's not actually that strong. Honestly, I think Sindel can beat him. He's a phantom. Nice. But yeah, I I he would not last long in this. Like his ghost powers are good, but they're so extremely limited to what he has that he is not going to last long. And especially against Sindel, she could definitely like easy clap. Is that Jake Long? All right, sure. Jake Long, the American Dragon. Honestly, I think Jake Long would get his ass kicked by a Battletoad. Like, like he's got the same issue as Danny Phantom in that it's so limited in what he could do. So like, it's not that he can really do much that some of the other way stronger dragons can't already do and did better. Okay, what in the world does She-Ra do? Because that's who's next on the list. Okay, so she's really strong. She's really strong, and that's it. Good reflexes. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think she'd last too long. All right. Oh, look, it's a big boy. It's Lord Beerus. Good old Lord Beerus. So, Beerus is literally a god of destruction. So, I mean, like... Well, actually, he could just destroy planets and stuff. I think destruction energy would be higher than psycho energy though, and then his soul energy. I mean, we'll start right here because he's obviously stronger than Goku and Vegeta combined. Like at the same time, they don't even stand a chance as of right now. Even as they're inching closer. He's probably actually stronger than Naruto. But I'm not sure how well he'd do against Bayonetta. No. I I I don't think that Beerus can win against Bayonetta. Th- that Umber Witch power is way too strong. I mean, there's probably a chance so I could just slide him up, but I don't know. Actually, maybe, yeah. Or no, he could also kill Kratos, but then Sephiroth is going to be his real challenge. All right. You disagree? All right. What's your counterpoint? Because I was thinking of putting him in A tier, but I feel like that he's definitely stronger than a couple of the bottom S tiers. But I'm interested to hear your point real quick. Oh, you haven't played Bayonetta, so you're just gonna say that you disagree. I mean, that's fair, but I believe, like, if you compare the Hakai destruction energy, it would be more powerful than the freaking witches and the Umber witches, and he could just kill Kratos in a second. Who is this? Who's this anime character? Sailor Galaxia. Is that real? Oh, abilities. Can easily bust planets and likely stars. Okay, so she has like a super bracelet that can like destroy planets easily, huh? Yeah, she's already near A tier. Fire orbs, or she could fire orbs. That removes a person's crystal, and that's not really powerful. Generate lightning around her. Oh, I see. It's some sort of form of cosmic power. I think she can beat Thanos. Well, actually, she has some form of cosmic power that she could beat most of these. Now it just starts at Spawn. Well, definitely Spawn and Wonder Woman. Raiden, yeah. Strange. Yeah. I don't think Dr. Fate, though. I think when it comes to Dr. Fate, he still reigns supreme. Just a little bit. I think he just has a bit more power. Just overall. All right. So next we have Todoroki versus Prince Zuko. Todoroki, you can go. Actually, you can go fairly high in like mid to high B tier. Actually, your stopping point would be Metal Sonic, probably. Zuko. Honestly, Zuko. Zuko, you could go as high as Toph. That's probably just the starting point. Hold on. Let me think about this, because I think Zuko's a little bit stronger than that. Or she could just easily trap him with some of her rocks. Mm. All right, yeah. I I think this is a safe place to keep him for right now. I may need to move him later. We got Sonic again. Wait, wait, wait. Why do we have Sonic again? You don't think he can be tough? No, yeah, I don't think he can beat her either, so that's why I kept her right there. Or Zuko right there. Or, or unless you meant Todoroki, but oh well. Either way. Hmm. Oh, this is Sonic from the Archie comics. And Wally West. The other Flash? Well, what does Wally West do? Where I see what oh, he's just fast. Okay, well, Wally West is just useless. Zuko's most powerful ability is redirecting lightning. That's cool. That that's like actually pretty cool. I don't know much about Wally West, but I think Quicksilver can beat him up. Just be like a little love tap. Uh it's not useful against Toph though. Exactly. Exactly. It's like that's the only thing. That's like really where he falls flat. Archie Comics Sonic. Honestly, Archie Comics Sonic can beat normal Sonic, but I think that's about it. Uh, why is the boys here? Why is the boys here? Uh, should we? Should I talk about the boys? I don't really want to. Wait, it's not even the full 7. Wait, wait. There's only 5 of them, and why is Butcher there? There's A Train, Homelander, Maeve, Starlight, the Deep. Wait, but the Deep's not even in the 7 anymore. Wait, then why is he there? Unless this was made before he got cut. Well, no. Actually, that would make sense. Fuck it, I'm not talking about the boys today. Red Hood. I think the Red Hood is barely below Joker. And then Winter Soldier. Well, whoa. Why the hell did I grab you? No, I want a Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier, Bucky. Bucky Barnes. Definitely be clapped. Nah, be gray. Actually, can he be gray? Think it's gonna go? Alright. That's fine. It has been fun. I'll see you later, Zach. Thanks for stopping by, though. I'll see you later, man. Peace. Actually, no. Could probably be Tifa, but not S Death. Krona. Let's see. For Krona, I don't know. Krona could probably go. Krona's not gonna last very long. Like, I'll be completely real. I think Krona gets stomped by DDD. Louise is telling me something. Yeah. Yeah, Krona might get stomped by DDD just by sheer overpowerment. Alright. Let's finish this up as fast as possible. That's not a death battle. That's not a death battle. Like, official death battle. It's like Death Battle X. Yeah, this isn't one either. Screw it. I'm not gonna talk about them. Forget that noise. Saber Wolf. Or, or no, that's Saber Wolf. That's John Talbane. John Talbane would get stomped by a battle. No, wait, no, no. He'd get killed by the mask. Saber Wolf. Saber Wolf could kill the mask, but he'd get killed by Red Hood. Red versus blue. No thanks. Batgirl. Batgirl. Well, Batgirl can get shot in the legs. Easy. Spider-Gwen. I think Spider-Gwen loses to Blanca. 10% real. Rockley. And we're just doing lightning round at this point because I'm getting a little tired. Want to get this done with. Rockley. Actually, yeah, no. I don't think Rockley can. Well, actually, no. Rockley can beat Ken, but I don't think he can beat Terry. So wait, no. Stronger than that. Can even beat Danny, but he cannot beat Sindel. Sanji. Sanji can beat. Well, actually, no, he can't. Because his first roadblock, Rebecca Black, he would never do anything to harm a lady. Broly is a clear planet buster. But no, yeah. You can clap Spider-Man. But I don't know how well he'd do against Mecha Godzilla, though. That's where I'm going to put Broly for now. That's like Super Broly, I believe. And then we got King Mickey. How strange. King Mickey can definitely at least beat Sora. He's way stronger than him. Actually, stronger than Roshi and Sub-Zero. And Shazam and Jin. It's literally once he gets to Vader. Yoda. Yoda, you're also kind of in the same field. Ryoko. Kill a Kill. Ryoko, your thing is just the sword, so you're really just a normal person, so you're not going to last that long. You're going to last as long as... Actually, War Machine might be able to take you out. Geese Howard. He's pretty strong, but... Actually, no. I think Goro hasn't beat. Heihachi. Heihachi, though, he can beat Goro. He can beat a lot of these guys. I think Heihachi's match is Galactus. Problem. Blake from Ruby, I believe. Yes. I think you'd be just as decent as your friends. I don't even know what you do. But I imagine you can at least beat Yang. Mikasa. Esukasa. Nah. Nah. Nah, Mikasa's not that strong. Never mind. Forget what I said. Just barely at human level. She'll actually get her ass kicked by a Battletoad. Iron Fist is actually pretty... He's a pretty tough boy. I'm not gonna lie. He could totally beat Black Panther. I think Daredevil's got him beat, though. Poe, you are like... Actually, no. You are above Ghost Rider. he has complete control of chi, and that's like a superpower in those movies. And he's adept at kung fu. Star, I don't really know much about you, but you're like a weird alien princess or something. I think since we start getting into like magic and stuff, then you're outclassed a little bit. I think you could at least beat up to Mega Man Star Force or whatever his name is. Then Steven, God, where would Steven even rank? I could definitely beat All Might and Black Panther and Heihachi. But I think once he gets frozen by Glacius, then he's just done. Alright. And now. And now we put all of these in to complete it. All the Rangers. All the Voltron members. The Gundams. These are in no order. The cast of The Boys on Amazon Prime. It's a good show, though. I think that's a guy from Helsing. That's Dio. There's Ruby. Maka, Soul, Galactus, whoever that is. Boomstick, Wiz, and then Red vs. Blue. Actually, I should probably clarify. Alright. Ah, crap. Alright. Well, let's zoom out quite a bit. This is the tier list. Darkseid ends up reigning supreme. Overtop all of them somehow. If I did include like Galactus, even though that's like a Death Battle X thing, I believe. Then that would totally be number one. Galactus would totally be the top. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Well, I've been here for over almost 9 hours. So, I'm going to call it for today. Glad to be back, but we're in for an interesting week this week. Gonna play Yakuza. We're gonna finish up Yakuza tomorrow. Gonna continue the Nuzlocke. More Yakuza after that. And I don't know what we're doing after. Well, I mean, Resident Evil. So, hope everyone who stopped by enjoyed, and I will see everyone tomorrow. Goodbye.